I'm so back. It's been like more than half a year, but I'm so back. Oh my god, new DLC songs. That's that's a few. And even more. And even more. And even more. Ooh, Brave Default, nice. Final Fantasy 16, I haven't even played that game yet, no. Damn. That's a lot. Also for everyone who thought this was never gonna happen, it happened. I actually play this game again. I have no idea where we left off. So that's nice. Hi Acheron, how are you doing? Are you happy that this series is back, or like this game is back? Because yeah. It kind of fell to the wayside for Triangle Strategy, but that's okay. I guess this is the one we did. This is the one that's unlocked. I don't remember. Oh yeah, by the way, if you look at the description, if you remember my little game of guessing how many copyright claims we're gonna get. Oh, this is really loud. Should I make this quieter? But I think I guess. Wait, what did I guess? I guess 7. Wolfie like 6 or something, and you guessed 4. So you were actually the closest because I only got 2 for the same song. But I don't know. That's how this works, I guess. Yeah, let's play this. I don't remember. So you can choose a song at the end that I play on any difficulty you request, if you want. Wait, I gotta look at this. What did I say? You said 4, Wolfie 5, Pichulover 6, I'm 7, and the result is 2. Okay. Ding, ding. I never have played Tactics, I don't know the songs, but that was pretty chill so far, I say. I'm gonna regret that in a bit. Also, funny story. Whenever I had like my last stream with Kratos, like last week, I randomly, like, we were talking about like Steam achievements or something, and so I was on Steam, and I randomly found this one game that's kind of like an indie version, or like a very heavily Ace Attorney inspired game. And actually, I didn't want to stream this today, but I kind of spent a lot of money already for this month, so I was like, yeah, maybe wait like a bit until next month. So that was something. But you know what? I have neglected this game so much too, so I guess it's okay if I play this one instead. Yeah, I do want to play the Magic Ace Attorney, but without Professor Layton, obviously. Oh man. But yeah, it's interesting how you sometimes just randomly find games. I mean, this also has just very good reviews, so I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna play that. So I guess spoiler for next stream? Maybe? I don't know. The thing is, according to how long to beat, it's like about, like, if you play leisurely and like main plus extra, it's like 19 hours, so maybe like 20 for me, or like 21 or 22. So I would have to do multiple streams on that. And as you know, I'm still waiting for that one game to release. Oh, Perfect Chain, nice. So, yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. And I still don't know when that game releases it. Didn't they say like spring this year, or did I just make that up in my mind? But yeah, because the thing is, oh, I didn't get anything. That's RIP. The thing is, I don't want to like take a break between like the new Ace Attorney kind of game when the other game releases. So that's a RIP, man. Oh, wait, how did he? Earn 4 more treasure chests. Okay. Not that I can like influence it that much, or not that I know how to influence that. I think certain characters like give you more chances for treasure chests or something like that, but you know, I'm just building my party however I want. To be fair, I don't even know these people. It just makes sense to have the characters of the game be in the series for that game, right? Oh, that's nice. I've never played Tactics, so I don't know the song. That's nice. Yeah, I forgot why I should say I remember why I don't stream this game so much, because playing a rhythm game and commentating is hard. I mean, I guess you're probably happy if I don't like yap over the music, and I can understand that, but it does feel awkward to just play a game silently, you know? Or then again, you also don't know what to say, because you're like, damn, look at these notes. That's crazy, right? So it is a bit awkward. But I have missed playing this game. Now that I'm playing this game, I'm like, yeah. I haven't played like a rhythm game in a while. When was the last time I played? I think like around Christmas I played a little bit of the Persona dancing games again, just for a bit. But yeah, it's been a while. Ramu. I didn't get anything. That's a rip, man. That's a rip. Also, I don't know if you've seen the beginning, but I have unlocked quite a lot of DLC songs. So, yeah. You know what, actually? Those are DLC, so they don't have their own series, right? So, for whatever song you want to choose at the end, you can also choose one of the DLC songs. I don't mind. Like either one of the series we have already played or a DLC one. Because I'm gonna have to play the DLC ones at the end in both, like anyway. So I don't feel like that's like a, well, spoiler for the series. I mean, technically it doesn't really matter, right? Oh yeah, right, never mind. Actually, it does matter because I can't unlock the series songs until I play the actual series, so if I don't have that song, I can't play it, yeah. That's why I said you can't choose that. That makes sense. Also, by the way, the little betting game is still on if you want. Comment your guesses on how many copyright claims this one's gonna get. Although I would advise you to wait with that, obviously, until more the end of the stream, because you don't know what kind of song we're gonna play today, right? Oh, we say 3, okay. Acheron locking in early. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I mean, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna give you the opportunity right at the end of the stream to change your vote if you want to. Because obviously it always depends on what kind of songs we play, right? Because if nothing has lyrics, then the chances are pretty low for copyright claims. Oh, wow. That was actually bad. Like, not just the game telling me bad, but like actually bad. So, damn. Yeah, Acheron can actually be really. So, you can be glad because since you're not interested in Splatoon, I actually did quite had quite the fail because as you have probably seen, I played Side Order on stream, which is like the DLC expansion for the game, which I'm obviously gonna make Kratos play, and it's kind of like a roguelike or roguelite. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Anyway, it's kind of a roguelite system where you just climb a tower, and like when you die, you get sent back right to the beginning, and you like collect currency, which enables you to do like hacks. So like you get, I don't know, more lives, less damage. The enemies take more damage or whatever. So it's kind of that kind of system. And I thought the story would be done like after the second time. Like the first time you like climb like a shorter 10-floor tutorial tower, and afterwards you get like the real tower that's like 30 floors, and like you get like some cool cutscenes and lore and stuff, and that's nice and all. But I thought that would be done. But the thing is, like I even had like a person in chat that was really nice and gave me a lot of tips. And I asked them like, hey, if I play this like if I beat the tower, is the story done, or should I like do the subsequent playthroughs with like different weapons also on stream? And they said, nah, nothing really new, nothing changes. And I was like, okay, that's kind of weird. I mean, I would think of maybe doing one playthrough of the tower again, just to have like the one-time change dialogue and then call it like quits. But then I didn't even do that, and now I feel bad because you actually do unlock like more story, like story reports or whatever, and like those are pretty important for the story. And I'm like, well, I only really realized that after I beat like the tower like 2 more times or whatever with like different weapons. So I was like, well, I could have streamed that, but on the other hand, I would have had to stream like what was this? I think 11 playthroughs. So that would have like actually like dramatically increased the numbers of streams for Side Order. So I'm happy you're probably happy it didn't happen like that, because that would have been a lot of like Splatoon for you to be not interested. So yay. But on the other hand, I'm gonna make Kratos play all the different like the different playthroughs with the different weapons to unlock like all the story. So there's that. There's that. Lightning. Okay. Didn't unlock anything. I mean, to be fair, I'm just playing, but like that's a rip main. I remember like in the beginning days where we even got like all the quests, and I even went back to get the quests. So that's not happening anymore, I guess. And yeah. To be fair, I did play a lot of Side Order. Like I'm a little bit glad that I didn't stream Side Order, because I did play it so much. And I will neither confirm nor deny if my recordings have suffered from that. But to be fair, I have so much backlog. Actually, I recorded yesterday and the day before that so much. I'm literally set for the entire month, which is good, because like next week I'm gonna like hang out with some friends like on the weekend, so I'm probably not gonna record like not, at least not the amount of episodes I need. Maybe only like a little. And the week after that is my stream with Kratos, so I'm not gonna record there either a lot. So at least I don't have to worry about like not recording enough to cover those weeks. It's good. Piece of my mind. Because I'm not like Kratos. I just want, like, you know, as long as I have the episodes out on the days I say that they're supposed to be out, then I'm happy. I don't care if I have to like record like way in advance for that. So it's that. And that was bad. That's sad, man. No full chain for me. Yeah. The thing is, I do kind of have a little bit of a conundrum with streaming because I'm like I'm doing this diet, like intermittent fasting, which means I can't like eat after 8 p.m. Like I can only eat between like 12 a.m. and 8 p.m. Which means that if I want to stream in the evening, then I have to like eat on stream, because if the stream goes past 8 p.m. I can't eat anything in the evening, and that's not gonna happen. So, but on the other hand, if I stream like in like noon, afternoon, or whatever, like right now, those are like the worst streaming times for like the US. And I like, apparently, like according to my YouTube analytics, I have my most views in the US. So that's not good for, you know, people watching. I got the opening, I should do that. And you can already make up your mind what's gonna be next, because as always I'm gonna let you choose what we're gonna do next. But yeah, got 3, 4, 7 series, 7 remake, 9, 11, 12, 13 series, 14 Crystal Chronicles, Dissidia, Type 0, Record Keepers, Mobius, and Final Fantasy series. FF3, damn, that was quick. Didn't even get through that. But yeah. What did we just play? No, oh god, oh no. Ah, got to another. That was one save copyright claim. Bro. We played advanced. Oh god, favorite food. Okay. Where's advanced? Music quest? Tactics. We played tactics at advanced. God damn it. Also, why is there? Okay. Get rid of the exclamation marks and opening. This could also be a copyright claim, honestly, for the cinematic. I like how I interrupted myself. I don't know what I was talking about earlier. I forgot. My short-term memory issues are showing again. Ugh. You know, it's kind of funny. Things I know I have short-term memory issues, like I feel like my short-term memory is at least not normal, right? It's at least somewhat bad, okay? Which is just to say nicely that it is fucking bad. But nothing really makes you feel like your memory is bad like playing a puzzle game. Where you have to like Virtuous Last Reward, where you have to like remember a bunch of stuff and then have to like figure out numbers and stuff. I don't really know which parts are like already aired or not. But there were like a few moments where I was like, I literally cannot do this without like help or like writing stuff down, and I'm like, but like really bad, like, you know, stuff that should be really embarrassing. Like I can't remember the sequence of numbers I just entered at all. I'm like, okay, man, you just entered this, click check, and you want to enter the next number. and you already forgot what you just entered. Like, I'm like, man. Man. Shantotto. Crazy, man. You know it's gonna be really bad when we play like, when we like do 14. Like all these, the thing is, I do follow a lot of, like a few people on Twitter who are really into Final Fantasy 14, which is why I will not play that game, because if I start playing that game, my social life and my streaming career, all that is gonna plummet immediately. So I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, it's you see all these names of all these characters and you're like, what, who came up with that? How do you even say that? Did someone just smash a keyboard or whatever? So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Okay. Onion Knight. Oh, probably not over here. Onion Knight and you, and for the rest, level. Wait, actually did level. Okay, who do I take with me? Actually, I'm gonna wait. Never mind. I can get past level 99, right? I can. Sephiroth? Come on, Sephiroth, because that makes so much sense. And, is he good? I remember him being good, I think. Gonna take healing type character. Give me my optimized stuff. Okay, they don't have anything that makes sense. Okay, here we go. Look at Onion Knight and Sid. And then you have fucking Sephiroth. Randomly level 99 and Ignis. He's like, yeah, this is the party that makes sense. Love that. Praised. Foolish child. Who's the foolish child? Am I the foolish child? Probably. But yeah, I can warn you, Acheron. There's gonna be like, there's gonna be the Phoenix is mad at puzzle games arc, because there were like a few escape rooms I really did not like, and I don't know if that one already. I don't think that one already aired. I don't know. But yeah, for some puzzle or escape rooms, I should say, I did not enjoy. I did not have fun, and I got salty, and then I kept recording like an idiot. Even though I was mad at the game, and then yeah, I'm not proud of those episodes, to be honest. So I'm warning you, there's gonna be a Phoenix's stupid and angry arc, but it's over now. I'm enjoying the game again. Maybe because I just had easier escape rooms lately, but also a little bit of new story and stuff. So yeah. It's gonna pass, don't worry. It's going to pass. Also, Acheron, have you played Final Fantasy 16? Because I haven't. As you know, I don't have a PS5. Because I didn't see the point in getting one yet. And the thing is, I kind of see the point in getting one now, because I do want to play Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. Some puzzles can be frustrating, yeah. The problem is that when you're recording, you don't want to be stuck on a puzzle. Like, sometimes I'm like, okay, I could figure this out on my own in like 15 minutes or something. I didn't bother. Damn. And I'm like, I could do that oh, you know, no PS5 either. Nice. Like, I could do that. Like, stare 15 minutes at this puzzle until I'm like, until I get it. But which would be like really lame, like to watch. So I'm like, yeah, I won't do that because who wants to watch that? Especially if I don't really know what to comment. I'm just like, maybe let's try this. So, yeah. Anyway, Final Fantasy 16. Things I heard a lot about this game, like about lot of good things. But I would get a PS5 only for the second part of Final Fantasy 7 Remake, which I don't remember the name right now. What's the name? But yeah, at least I've seen a lot of people say so much good stuff about the like remake. So I'm like, man, I do want to play this because it also looks like crazy, which is cool, and I love. But yeah, it is kind of odd since the PS5 is actually pretty old right now, right? Didn't it release in 2020? So it's like in its 4th year right now? Yep, I remember correct? Rebirth, yes, Rebirth, thank you. I was like, what was it again? I was thinking of Crisis Core, but I'm like, no, it's not Crisis Core, it's not Crisis Core. Yeah, Rebirth. It looks so good, man, but 2021? I thought 2020, okay. Yeah. I mean, still. Are we even sure that the third part's gonna release for the PS5 or like the PS6? End of 2020. Okay. So, we don't even know if the next game's gonna even be on the PS5 anymore. So... that's that. I mean, to be fair, we also don't know if they're gonna, like, whatever the PS6 is gonna be, if that's gonna be, like, compatible with PS5 games. I mean, it should be, but you never know how the companies might decide, even though the PS5 is backwards compatible, so that's good at least, but yeah. Yeah. It's just not clear if it's even worth getting it anymore. I mean, obviously I wouldn't pay full price either, it would have to be like on sale or something, but... Does that even happen? with that... Yeah, defeat 8 enemies, let's go. Probably all have Sephiroth. You just cut them down. Yeah. That's like the reason also why I couldn't play Final Fantasy 16 yet. The thing is, I am kind of interested because I heard good things about it, but a lot of the things, or I heard from people who were like, "Oh yeah, it's so much better than Final Fantasy 15. Like finally, after that disaster, we have a good game now." And I'm like, but I love Final Fantasy 15. That's like my favorite game ever. Maybe, I mean, I can acknowledge it's a bad game from a certain point of view, or it's lacking. I should say it's not really bad, but it's lacking in a lot of areas. But it's really special to me. So if you're like mean about the game I love, why would that make me want to play the game you're promoting, right? So I'm like, I get it that not a lot of people like Final Fantasy 15, but like that game that changed me. That game right like at a very like perfect time in my life actually, and like I've actually found friends, or like bonded with my friend over that, so it is very special to me. So if you're like, yeah, finally after that trash we have a good game now, I'm like, okay, but now I don't want to play your game because I love the game you call trash. So yeah. I am actually quite excited though to play some of the Final Fantasy 16 songs on this because the music is supposed to be like really good, and I'm like, yeah, I believe that. I mean, it's Final Fantasy music, so I will believe that, but I don't know. I don't like listening to video game music without having the context. So now I have the context of a rhythm game, and that's enough for me. You're playing Sea of Stars currently, and with Unicorn Overlord, and you love both games. Yeah, I do want to play Unicorn Overlord too, but I don't know if I could stream it or play it on this, or like as a let's play, or if I'm just gonna play it on my own. I don't know. Sea of Stars is like Chrono Trigger and really good at it. And Unicorn Overlord is like Fire Emblem, but more action-oriented, which is a nice change for the boring Fire Emblem formula. Yeah, I mean, I remember like the first reveal trailer for Unicorn Overlord, and that already looked like really cool. So it's like, yeah, I do want to play that, but yeah, I still haven't figured out if I want to play it on the channel or not. And yeah, I mean, also as I said, too much money spent already in April, so if I'm gonna buy it, I'm not gonna buy it this month. So that's a bit unfortunate, but yeah. That game does look really good from the trailers. It does have a demo though, right? I could play that. But then again, I don't know if I want to play it on stream or not. Ah, too many games. The thing is, I really have kind of a little bit of a conflict of interest within myself, because I kind of just want to be that streamer who just can't like stream a game he just wants to and doesn't care if anyone's gonna like watch, or like if he like gets like a few only a few people watch it, I should say. But the thing is, my channel's not big enough for that, obviously. It's like just a teensy tiny little bit itty bitty channel. And I realized that with Side Order, when I streamed that, I actually had like different people in my chat. So I'm like, well, maybe I should play more like recent games, but getting the money for that is one thing, because I would prefer to just play games or like get games on sale. So if you're just waiting for that, then it's also maybe maybe the like window for that's already over, where it's still considered new and people want to like see it. But on the other hand, I don't like it's weird. You don't want to bother with metrics and stuff like that, but you also want like I also want my channel to grow a bit. Like, I don't want to be like the most popular channel ever, but at least like a little bit to have like more people who would be in my chat, right? Like nothing, like no front, Acheron. I'm always happy when you're in my chat, but like if you're not interested in a game, then the chat is like dead. Unless if it's like an unknown game or like a weird indie game, which I would prefer to play. Like I have a lot of games still on my list, which are like short and small, but like, is anyone gonna watch that? I played the demo a bit because I wasn't too sure about it. After Mission 2, just straight away bought it. Yeah. Then again, it is technically still a small game. I don't know. To be fair, if I was that concerned with metrics and views and stuff, I probably wouldn't continue this game. Well, it is very dead. It is very skull emoji indeed. So yeah, that's a rip, man. The thing is, I have been gaining quite a few subscribers recently. I said quite a few. It's 5, and I lost one of them. But you know, like for a month, like that's more than my usual. So I'm like, damn, I actually got some subscribers. Also, it's really funny. I mean, if I'm already talking about this, why not? It's really funny because that one Virtuous Last Rewards episode, man, I can talk. with Alice in the thumbnail, and what the title was, That One Frame Will Haunt Me Forever, which was one, like, funny on my part, because that was not the frame that will haunt me forever, it's the one with the freaking hand that looks like he did, you know, that the blood that does not look like blood. Anyway, I found that funny, because that, and the one before that, with the thumbnail of, like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, die, which is, by the way, my favorite thumbnail I made so far. It's so good, it's so stupid, because I struggled with the stupid dice, and the die, that's like my favorite thumbnail I made. I'm actually having quite a bit of fun with the thumbnails sometimes, if I'm having, like, a good, good foundation in the episode, but yeah, those two are, like, did the best of my episodes so far. They did even better than episode 1, which is usually the best because it's episode 1. That one usually does the best. And I don't know, I feel like, I mean, I didn't go clickbait on purpose or like text on thumbnail on purpose. I just wanted to have like a little bit of a funny twist to the title. But it did seem to work. I mean, it's still quite incredible how like with Raincoat, like, I think it was episode 37, man, I can't talk, I'm sorry. With episode 37, that randomly got, like, pushed in the algorithm, because I got, like, randomly, like, 40 views or something, like, more what I would usually get. And that's because YouTube, like, you can see where it was recommended, like even the exact videos where it would be like, you know, in the recommended videos, like of what you should watch next. Which is quite interesting because none of these had anything to do with like Raincoat or like gaming in general, but it seemed to have worked because a lot of people randomly watched part 37 of Raincoat for some reason, or at least clicked on it. Or maybe, what I can also see, it's probably that they had autoplay on and that was just selected as the next video. That's like my theory, how I rationalize it, why people would randomly watch part 37 of Raincoat. But it is kind of funny and a little bit frustrating. And like, I get it now. Like when YouTube is like, talk about the algorithm, I get it now. So I don't want to go all clickbaity though. That's not my intention. Only when I have like an actual idea that is maybe a bit clickbaity, then I would do that. But yeah. Also, Acheron, do you like the custom thumbnails I make? The thing is, I do wanted to make custom thumbnails, but the thing is, if I have to like come up with a like unique thumbnail every time, that just takes so much time, so I was very averse to it. But then I thought about it, and I'm like, yeah, if I look at Lowe's thumbnails, no shade, that's just how it's also like good to do. But like, you basically just take the screenshot, maybe like there's a different background, zooms it in a bit, puts the logo behind the character, and calls it a day, which is totally fine, by the way. I'm not now critiquing him or whatever. But it is taking it's not a shortcut, but it's making it at least easier than at least like coming up with like an totally original thumbnail. So I was like, yeah, you know what? I could actually do that. And it's so takeable. Like for some of these thumbnails, I was like, oh yeah, I just like rendered 3 episodes as to the thumbnails, and I'm like, why is 1 hour past? What happened? Also, well, I am quite happy to have like, I have found Photopea or Photopea, whatever how you want to call it. It's like a website that's literally acting like Photoshop, but for free. And that has like that tool where I can like it automatically detects like people or whatever you want to cut out, so you don't have to like manually cut out stuff. There's also stuff that that I was worried about having to do. And now I'm like, well, if the program is doing that for me, which worked really well for my site or thumbnail, for example, I just put an image in there and it perfectly cut out the logo. So even though the background was kind of similar from the colors, I'm like, yeah, that's good. I can do that. So I'm like, okay, I'm trying. Where are my red arrows on your thumbnails? You know what, Acheron, just for you, the next episode, the next thumbnail will have a red arrow. Wait, let me just check real quick. Because I've already uploaded. Okay, I've uploaded until part 16. Part 17 will have your arrows. I promise you. And if this actually does better in the algorithm, I'm gonna lose faith in everything. But yeah. The thing is, it is kind of fun to just do, like, to do thumbnails. To make thumbnails. Nice. Just for you, Acheron, just for you. And, the thing is, I have already noticed the issue, though, because sometimes, especially with this game, if you're, like, redoing parts, or, like, if you're going back on the flowchart, and you're basically just redoing stuff, or having, like, maybe like the same cutscenes but with some different sentences so you can skip everything, and then you're like, well, what do I do for a thumbnail then? Like, the thing with my favorite thumbnail though, like the one with the I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, die. Although the other one I also like is like the second one with Phi where she's like, let's drink ibuprofen together. That's also fun. I like the ones where I'm just making memes. I like those ones, but yeah. There was like, I was struggling so much with the stupid dice. And the thing is, I even cut out a little bit. Like, this episode was like, I think, 10 minutes longer because I cut out me redoing the stupid dice puzzle just because I didn't realize that I got the stupid save pass, not the stupid file password before the save password. Just because I didn't get it. Like, I even looked up at the stupid solution, but I didn't get that I got the wrong password first because I didn't think it was possible to get the file password before the save password. Which, yeah. That is an epic fail on my part, but I did cut out quite a bit of that for your convenience. Because that was just so bad, man. Just terrible. But yeah, I channeled all my rage in that thumbnail. And it makes me laugh. Because they did die. Or like, made me die. Oh man. I was thinking... Yeah. Like, so... Yeah, some thumbnails are more of a, just slap that screenshot on there and then call it a day. Also, it's funny. Because with the Alice thumbnail, I actually... Like, usually when I, like, edit my videos, I mean, I barely edit them, right? I only have to remove one, audio track, because I have to have one track that records both my mic and my, in-game, so I basically have that double. I'm just removing that and, like, turning down the music a bit, because that's usually too loud. And then I just cut out, like, stuff when when something either takes too long, but that's really, really, really rare. And I've only done that in this game, really. Now that I think about it, I should have probably just cut out the entire loading times of Raincoat. I actually did that in the bonus episode, by the way. Whenever I was not talking, I just cut out the loading times. But I'm gonna do that, and whenever, like, sometimes I bump into my mic, or I just cough, and I don't like that, I do that. So I usually try to do that during cutscenes, or like if I move my mic or whatever. So in cutscenes I wouldn't talk anyway, so then I can cut that out easier, so I do that. But I don't do much more. Obviously now I have my little subscribe animation, which I felt really bad about adding, by the way. I was like, should I do that? I don't want to things I don't want to say, please like and subscribe, because that just sounds so cringe to say to me. So I'm like, okay, if I just have a little teensy tiny animation, maybe that's enough call to action. So I don't have to say it, which is probably not enough, but I that's the best compromise I can make with my conscience. So I only add that now and like the little outro, because the one thing that always bothered me, like about Free Hopes, I do want like to link to other videos and the playlist and whatever in the end, because that's like a good practice in my opinion, because if someone wants to watch the next part, then they can do that, or like a different let's play, or like the playlist or whatever. But I always hate that whenever, like, you can set the time, you can't, like, it has to be 20 seconds at least. So that means if you like, usually I talk at the end, but if I talk less at the end, then the stuff appears on the screen before I'm actually ending the episode, and I don't know, I don't like that. I don't like it if it, like, covers up stuff on the screen. Especially if it's like a cutscene. I don't know if that ever actually happened. Because sorry, those are just too many Fire Emblem episodes to, like, recall. But, just the possibility of that happening is just bad. Especially in, like a mystery game like that. So I'm like, okay, I just add this little outro of like 20 seconds. So the episode is already over and all the little links to whatever videos can be there. I add that, but I don't add much more to my editing. Because the thing is, while I personally prefer like watching stream highlights, like edited down, I don't want to do like all the editing for that. Because that's just too much for me, and I don't want to hire an editor because I don't make money off of this. Why would I like pay money for this? So I also don't like that if you actually want, like as a viewer, to get all the story, you don't get it. Especially like it's only, like, in my opinion, worth it if you actually stream it and you can see like the full playthrough if you want, or the edited down version. So since I don't want to stream regularly, I have to kind of stick with the actual Let's Plays. Which, I mean, they don't do too bad, I guess, if they're promoted, but yeah, it's definitely not like, it's a bit outdated, I guess. But yeah. It's just fun actually talking about this sometimes, because yeah, I'm thinking about the channel and how to like improve. Like as you can see with the thumbnails, that was like one of my ideas like that, and the little outro of like improving my videos. But I feel like since it's so dependent on the actual game, it's like no matter how good the actual game might be, or the actual videos of the game might be, it doesn't matter if the game is like really niche and people like don't watch it. Or maybe they would if I made more clickbait thumbnails, I guess. But I'm so much like I am personally so against that. Like, the thing is, if a thumbnail is like more like a meme, I enjoy that. I also because I enjoy making that. But if it's like except for the thumbnail number for the part number 17, which I will make for Acheron, I don't want to put like all these stupid arrows or like boobs or like the face of someone reacting. That's also like a nerf, because I don't show my face. I can't even like do these clickbaity thumbnails where you do like these like over the top expressions like, oh my god, she did what? You know? I can't even do that. So that's the rhythm. Things I don't even know what happens in part 17, so I'm like, I hope anything actually happens in that part. Because what if nothing happens and I just point with my arrow to like a circle, like it's just the ground and I'm just putting a red circle on there with a red arrow that's pointing at the circle with a big question mark of like, what is this? Oh man. I also have to make sure it's still readable though. But yeah, anyway, I talked like about stuff, but not the one that I actually want to talk about. I want to talk about the Alice thumbnail because I actually did. Like usually when I edit my videos, like I said, like I'm just going through them and like cutting out like noises or whatever. I usually just try to almost like immediately get like a good thumbnail screenshot for whenever I think about it. Sometimes I don't, sometimes I'm just listening and then I'm on my phone or whatever. But then I just go through the video again afterwards, just clicking like a bunch of timestamps and seeing what happened and what I could maybe use. And with the Alice thing, I actually used the wrong screenshot because originally I wanted to do the screenshot where Alice isn't dead, so where she's just sitting there. But then I was like, wait, I could actually like do a little bit of like censorship, like you know, like the pixelated over her boobs, which I don't think you can really see that great. I should have made her bigger actually. So just so it looks more sexual. But then I was like, it would have been better if there's blood, so it actually does look like I'm actually censoring something, like not just her boobs, because if I had to censor that, then I would have to censor that like all the time. So I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I was like, well, damn, I should have actually used that. That would have been better. And then I just used like the Photoshop brush and like just put a little bit of red there. So that's actually, fun fact, that's actually the wrong screenshot. And then I put the pixelation over it. But like I said, the problem with me is I'm like, while I enjoy making some thumbnails, I'm not good at it. And things I remember usually to make the image smaller to see if you can actually read it, even though the image is small, because you have to keep that in mind. Because like people are gonna see this on like smartphones or like in the recommended, and then the image is gonna be really small and you still have to like be able to tell that. So you do have to like watch out for that, but sometimes I forget. Or like even on my computer, if I make it really small, it still looks readable to me, but as soon as I see like how it looks in the YouTube Studio app, I'm like, oh no, it actually looks way less readable than I thought, even though I made it really small on my PC. So yeah, I should probably make these thumbnails better. Also, I'm kind of restricting myself because I, for one, want to have the game title or like game logo on it and the part number. I know that not everyone does that anymore, and it's probably not necessary, but I don't know. Just for myself, I want that on there just so you can see when you see the thumbnail, you know what part that is. Because if you randomly see part 18, you're not gonna want to watch that, right? Maybe that's why they don't do that. So it looks like it's, I don't know, part 1 or whatever. Even though then again it's in the title. Then again, you know people don't read the titles or whatever. You're feeling for the fan service in the third game already? True, man. True. But honestly, I just got used to it. I still hate, like, the thing is I hate Alice's outfit so much, especially later. Especially with the whole, where she killed herself. But I'm like, this does look very bad, but I'm yeah, I shouldn't say I'm used to it, I'm just saying I'm desensitized. So I'm also desensitized to Lotus now, because like in retrospect it's like not as bad as Alice. So yeah. I don't know, man. I do fear for the third game. Because I still have to be able to show it on YouTube, right? If there's a girl like full on titties out, then I'm gonna be like, well, what am I gonna do about that? I mean, those are like anime titties, but you know, you never know how YouTube is with that. So, yeah. Well, what did I do? I just pressed the stick in the entirely wrong direction for no reason at all. I was, very good. But yeah, that side of the stream actually, like, told me I should probably stream more. I should, but I don't want to. In 99 you could argue that the that the outfit cause she's a dancer and all, but here, I mean, the thing is, she isn't even a dancer. That's what confuses me. Like, Junpei just says, "Oh, a dancer," and she's like, "No, I'm not," and I'm like, "Okay, then why are we wearing that outfit?" So I don't know, man. The thing is, I like the colors of her outfit. I just wish it covered her more a bit. Like, it didn't look like just a straight piece of fabric, but like an actual top. That would be really cool because I like the color. Actually, the thing is, I really like Lotus's design except for that part. Like, I like the color scheme and you know, I just like Lotus, and I'm just so sad that they like underused her so much. That's just so sad, man. But yeah, the whole Alice outfit is just yikes. Like, I don't know, man. It feels like just one wrong movement. Like, you know what actually bothered me the most about that outfit? It just looks like she glued that stupid ring like on her boobies. Like, she glued that on. Because like one wrong move and her nipples would like show, right? So like, especially if she does her sprite where she like tilts her head back and does the hand to her mouth like that, it does look like it should actually like move, or like her breasts should move underneath that, but since it's like rigid, like the boobs would slip out, right? It looks like that, but it doesn't for obvious reasons. But that just makes it look like the whole ring is just glued on there, which I don't know. That just sounds painful. Like, if you want to remove that, like, imagine just gluing like a random like metal or like golden ring to your breast. That sounds awful, man. The thing is with Lotus, I can actually at least see how that's fabric, and well, I mean, her boobs or her nipples would also slip out 100% like in real life, but at least I can see the no, not attempted realism, but you know, like, I can see the excuse so that it doesn't look maybe glued on, but I don't know. A little bit less. Also, why are we frogs? I just realized that. But yeah, I don't know, with Alice, that's just bad, man. I'm gonna read that in a second. Double-sided tape, probably. It's pretty wet. Oh god, yeah, I should read it. Don't read and rhythm game. No? Don't drink and drive, don't read and rhythm game. Yeah, that actually rhymes. I didn't think it rhymes, so I mean, not rhyming, but like it's an alliteration, that's what I wanted to say. But don't mind me and my bad English. I mean, to be fair, I would have said the same thing in German, so sometimes it's pretty handy to just hide behind not being able, not being a like native speaker. But then I think about it, yeah, I would have said the same shit in German, so well, double-sided tape probably. it's what women really use to keep a dress in place if they don't use a bra. Really? Isn't that painful though? Or I really don't want to think about doing that. I mean, not that I would, but like, you know, why would you tape something to your body? Like I already hate like band-aids. Those are already bad. Like why would you use actual tape? Oh man. Title cleared. Oh yeah. I don't like Alice's. I mean, the thing is it's not that I don't like Alice's design, it's that I don't like that aspect of her design, which is like with a lot of women designs. Also Acheron, you can like you know which ones are left. You can like make up your mind which one you want to do next. But yeah. Now we can wash it off with water easy. Yeah. Sure. It still looks stupid though. Which one did we just do? 3. Oh, we have a DX song for that. Oh, we can do that too. Also, we can set Cloud of Darkness. People are strange sometimes, true. Yeah, I mean, things I usually don't get beauty standards. I'll be honest. Like, I don't get that with like some of these. Also with the like, you know, plastic surgery, and then you're like pumping up the lips or whatever, and then it looks just more ugly than before. Record Keeper, what is called? Okay, we're gonna see that. But yeah, like I said, especially plastic surgery usually just looks worse in my opinion than the person's like natural face. Or sometimes even with makeup, I'm like, I mean, I get it if you want to like cover up like impurities on your skin, like pimples or whatever, but I'm like, do we really need more than that? And even that is optional in my mind, right? So I don't think everyone should be forced to wear makeup if they don't want to, obviously. I mean, I've seen some makeup where like, damn, that's more like a work of art. I would never like I don't see the practicality of walking around with that, but like obviously they wouldn't walk around every day with that. But that's cool and all. But I'm like, that shouldn't be like makeup in general shouldn't be a requirement for women, or also not for men, by the way. Even though just because it isn't right now, doesn't mean we should change that. Yeah. What were we talking about again? Oh yeah, how strange Alice looks. Or like, I don't know. Like I said, even if you do that, like even if that's technically realistic, it still looks weird. It doesn't look like something you should do. Or like, I don't know. It just looks bad, okay? I hate that when I actually like the rest of the character design, and then it's just ruined by the fact that the titties are just out, and it just looks bad. Or like unfitting. I'm like, okay, man. Also, since it's like implied that Alice was taken. Oh, hi, Lozo. How are you talking? How are you doing? Since it was implied that Alice was taken when she was at work, does that mean she walks around at work like that? It's like all titties out. I mean, good for her, but I just don't like that design, okay? I mean, you know, everyone should be able to wear what they want and whatever, but like, are we sure about that? Also, wait, no, wait, don't change Phoenix. What are you doing? Don't change Phoenix. Need to get rid of all the exclamation points. Oh, it's because it has more stuff. I want Phoenix though. Which one is the best one? XP received, trigger damage dealt, summon damage, trigger damage. Okay, make more cards, XP. During a ride, you organize a karaoke night with a funny disco light and tambourines and a machine in pocket. It was very fun. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds really cool, actually. Do you have like a karaoke machine thingy? That's cool. Wait, that's 20%? That's 30% though. So please. Oh god, that's gonna be so annoying whenever I want to like optimize and the game is like, yeah, let's use Leviathan, and I'm like, no, I want to use Phoenix though. You know, because Phoenix, that just makes sense. Phoenix is cool. Yes, I'm biased. So why is Cloud of Darkness like... Her legs just don't look right. The thing is, I get it, those are chibis. In the game, like the legs don't look right at the other people either, but when they're like walking, it looks better than when she's like floating like that. It looks really, really odd. You borrowed it from a close teacher. The machine is too fitted out. Isn't too fitted out or anything. But that's still cool though. That's really cool. I actually never went to karaoke. Because the thing is, I think karaoke in Germany is more like, you know, open mic karaoke where you have to like sing in front of everyone, not like in Japan where you have your own room and you only sing in front of your friends. Probably the same in the US, right? So yeah, I never went to karaoke since I was never in Japan. Yeah. I think there's a friend of mine wanted to do like karaoke for her birthday, but she hasn't really found anything suitable. Also for the like size of the group. Yeah, that's another thing. I think another thing about she told me something about it actually does exist. Apparently, but you have to have a certain number of people. Why was that one bad? That's mean. Because I don't know, maybe then it wouldn't like the business would just make a loss on that if we have 2 less people, I guess. But then I don't know. It's a bit odd. That was also bad again. That's mean. Yeah. So you can't really do that on a normal weekend. Or at least I can because I don't have that many friends in my surrounding. So yeah, that's it, man. You have this weird style of oh god, I can't read. Like I said, don't read in rhythm. Don't read in rhythm. Look at this loop. Okay, 1 sec. Come on. I'm getting impatient. I just want to read the message. That was bad, man. That was so bad. You have this weird style though. They used the world of Final Fantasy previously probably before them. Don't they have like a square head? Or am I remembering that wrong? I don't know. But then again, you can always organize something in the future if you plan to be near each other. I gotta head out. Have a good stream. Thank you, and have a good day, night. I don't know your time zone. I'm sorry, but have a good rest of your period of time you are in right now. Okay, record keeper. Record keeper. Record keeper. Crazy. How did you remember that, Acheron? Also, hi Tyro. I don't even know what that is, that game. Like where that came from and what that is. It's day. Crazy, man. Oh! I was not expecting 15 music. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Okay, okay, you get out. You get in. You know, if I can just, you know. Wait, where's Arden? Didn't I have Arden? No, wait, I don't have Arden, right? Because the game is mean like that. Right? Why don't they give you Arden, man? It's so rude. Like, I appreciate Arenea, but they could give you Arden, you know? Just saying. Let's go by level again. Why is she so high? What? She's support. She could probably use a support, right? Or healing. Or weakness, because I'm heavily biased, and it's gonna change to Leviathan again. I don't want. Wait. If it just remembers my cursor position, then actually I'm not mad. If I have to like set it every time, then I'd be more mad, but I'm not. It's okay. Let's keep those records. But yeah, I did not know they had like Final Fantasy 15 music in that. From when is Record Keeper? Also, why doesn't the song go so hard? Wait. Listen to those guitarists, man. Let's go. That's a good remix, man. Why did I never heard of that? That's good, man. Oh man, I miss this game. I shall replay it at some point, but not right now. It's actually really embarrassing, but I mean, as you know, I've been on vacation for like the last 2 weeks. Like tomorrow's gonna be my last vacation day. I am crying inside, but nothing you can do about that, right? But yeah, anyway, like the week before I went to vacation, the one day, I actually like, I listened to music because the thing is, if my coworker's not here, like the trainee, like I'm kind of responsible for the trainee, so whenever she's there, I can't really listen to music because that'd be kind of rude, being like, oh yeah, I'm listening to music, I'm ignoring you. So I can't do that. But since she has like school on certain days, then I'm like alone in my office. So like on one of those days, I think it was on Thursday, I actually listened to music, and then I wanted to listen to Final Fantasy 15 music, and I just saw there's not really it's a gacha game? No. From 2014, huh? Crazy. At least it didn't close down after 1 year. It had to have been active for at least 2 years since Final Fantasy 15 released in 2016. But yeah, I was actually listening to Final Fantasy 15 music. At least I wanted to, but then I realized that there is no real, like, really good playlist on YouTube. Or like, I usually use YouTube Music, and since I have an ad blocker, I don't get like ads. So that's good. Also, is this free-to-play gacha game? Is this like a rhythm game, or what do you do? Do you play levels? I don't get it. But yeah. So I was listening. Things I also try to be like quick about choosing the music, because I mean nobody sees me, but I also don't want to look like I'm just looking for music, you know? I don't want to take too long because then it's gonna be embarrassing, right? The Shadow in 2022, well, it had like I can't math and remember at the same time. It had quite a few years, considering like what that Chocobo game did that even have a year, or like whatever other weird gacha games Square Enix puts out these days. Sometimes they don't even have a year, so at least it's lived a little bit. But yeah, it's still not good. Don't play gacha games, especially like online ones. And especially don't use money for that, because once they shut down, that money is just down the drain, and you're never gonna get that back because these companies are scum. Anyway, yeah, I was like I did not find a good playlist with like the soundtrack of the base game, because the problem with YouTube Music is also, if you want to like shuffle it, which I want to do, you only have to shuffle them. Like you have to like choose the playlist and then click shuffle then. Because if you click on the first song and then shuffle, then only it shuffles the first 50 songs, because it only loads the first 50 songs. And afterwards it's gonna be like unshuffle. So and if you shuffle it again, then everything is shuffled again. So you could get repeat songs from like the first 50 songs in your shuffle. So that's why YouTube Music Shuffle kind of sucks if you don't have an account and you like make your own like if you have an account, which I don't want to log in with my account at work for obvious reasons, but like if you like have an account that you can like do your what do you call that in English, like those little like playlists that you only get like I don't know what's it called, but you know, you can like put multiple playlists together and then you can shuffle it. But since I don't have an account, I can't do that. So you need to find like a playlist that has everything in it. Or I wanted to find a playlist that had everything in it, and then I couldn't. So I just weirdly I found a playlist that had like all the DLC music, and then I listened to that, and that made like working. Like being at work, just doing your work, your usually normal boring work, and then feeling like crying because it like selected a song that was really emotional. That is an experience, I tell you. I mean, as I said, I was alone in my office, so it was not too bad. But yeah, that was a bit odd. But yeah, that also really made me want to replay this game. Like, that's so bad, because I was like, I was getting so nostalgic for this, even though the game isn't even that old. Especially if you like count the DLC. I think they stopped in 2019. I think that's when episode R released. I think. I don't think that was 2020. I think that was 2019. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like I firmly, like, I remember episode Prompto being summer 2017. I didn't press the button, I pressed the stick, that was stupid. Like I think episode Gladio was like spring 2017, and I think episode Prompto was like summer, which was really weird because the DLC was winter themed, so that was bad. And I think episode Icarus was 2018, and then they just paused for a year or whatever. So I'm pretty sure, I think the last was like in 2019, which I mean, now that I think about it, that's also like 5 years ago. But yeah, that's not that long, you know, I mean, but as I said, it has a very special place in my heart, so I'm like, yeah. I'm just sad that they never like added like these temporary events to the main menu, so you could just replay them if you wanted to. So if I ever lose my save file where I have unlocked like these like you could like get some special shirts and customization or whatever. Oops. Like for the Chocobo Moogle Festival, you had like a Chocobo head and like the sombrero and like the Mexican outfit that was cool. or then for the Assassin's Creed Festival, where I could get like the Assassin's Creed robe. Like if I ever lose that save file, that's gone forever because you can't replay that, and that's so sad. That's why I hate temporary events. It's just bad, man. Just wow, we could cry. You know what? I also feel like crying. That's such a mood. But yeah, I'm like, why would they do that? It's or why wouldn't they do that? I should say. Oh, man with a machine gun. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. I don't know, man. That's just so sad. Also, like, Kratos couldn't play it. It's now that I think about it, it's still weird because I still haven't played that Final Fantasy XIV event because that came out at a time where I haven't played that game because no major DLC were coming out. So yeah, why would you then? Yeah, I miss it. I really wanted to play it or play it again, but like there's also so many games coming out and so many games I already own that I want to play. I feel like that's like the typical like gamer problem. That you have so many games in your backlog and then so many more games are releasing, or maybe they're releasing and maybe you're not playing them immediately, so they go into your like second backlog of games you don't have but you want to get. So like Unicorn Overlord is one of those games where I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna buy this immediately, but I do want to play it, be it on the channel or not. So I'm like, yeah, well, it's another one for the list. I already have a big list, especially if you also count up the games that I have on Steam and not played. Oh man, we're stoned. No, don't be stoned. I'm playing rhythm games. Don't remind me of my backlog. Sorry, Acheron, I already did. And instead of tackling your backlog, you're playing Unicorn Overlord and what was the other? Sea of... what was it? Sea of Stars, right. Okay, I was about to say Sea of Stars, but then I was unsure. See? It's terrible, I tell you, terrible. The man with the machine gun. Honestly, I like this version way more than the original version of the song. I feel like I'm gonna sound like contrarian, but I'm not that much a fan of this song. We both were in the backlog, so no problem. Yeah, that's true, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not that fan of that much of a fan of the man with the machine gun. But that version was really good. Oh, that was just okay. So I do like that. Also, the thing, Acheron's only on your backlog because it recently released, right? With Unicorn Overlord. I don't know if Sea of Stars when that released. Thing is, I don't keep up with gaming news much anymore, so whenever there's a new game, I'm like, oh, crazy, man. Like, I solely rely on people being insane about it on the internet. That's like way better marketing for me than like a trailer or whatever. Oh, to be fair, I did watch the trailer for Unicorn Overlord, so there's that, but like sometimes I watch it. Or like with Sad Order, I guess I watched the reveal trailer, but I didn't watch more because I don't want to be spoiled. But you know, thing is, I had talked about like Baldur's Gate 3 and like people being like overly passionate about it and that actually turning me off pie chart. But now that a little bit of time has passed and I haven't like seen that much about it yet anymore, now I'm like, maybe they have a point. Maybe I should play that. But I don't want to start Baldur's Gate 3. That's just another huge time sink. I'm like, no, don't do that, please. So that version goes very hard again. You know what? It may have been a stupid gotcha game, but at least it it made some really cool remixes of songs possible. So, well, Chibi Sephi, oh god, 5. Oh yeah, look at him go. He's gonna cause all the despair. All the despair he wants. And just like that, Seppi proved to Kafka that he's the better villain. You probably don't want to have that discussion in the comments, right? Or like not with Acheron, I guess. Because he has already at least actually played that game. I haven't. I've only... Like, I technically haven't even played Final Fantasy VII. I've only played like the first part of Remake and obviously Kingdom Hearts. But like, I have seen a playthrough, or like 2 playthroughs of the original Final Fantasy VII, so I do know the plot. But like, yeah, don't have that much of an attachment to it like many other people. No, he got rid of Cry. What did that even do? Cry. What are the lowest enemy defense? That's funny. Okay. But we do want to attack, so it's fine. Oh yeah, Battle on the Big Bridge hype, man. It's funny because I was recording a bunch yesterday. Like 4 episodes in a row. And the more the time went on, the less I was able to speak like a normal human being. And I feel like that just carried over to today. I'm just terrible. Things I always feel bad. But I didn't do the stick. I pressed the button like an idiot. Like I always feel bad when I like narrate like something in Virtuous Last Reward or like any visual novel ever where I just read the text, right? And I'm always trying so hard to make it like read emotional. Like not just like, oh yeah, and then my father died and I was so sad, right? Like I'm not trying to read it like that, but more like with a little bit of emotion, like pseudo voice acting, I guess. And it's always such a fail when I then try to do that, and then I mess up the word. Because I either read it wrong, or read a wrong word, or I pronounce it wrong, or I'm like stumbling over my tongue and I have to redo it. And then I really feel bad because I was trying to build this atmosphere and then I was like bad. That's so sad, man. That's certainly something that happens a lot. Oh yeah. I do like this remix, but I don't know if it's too much or not. Like I don't know. I don't know if I prefer the original or not. It's funny because Battle on the Big Bridge has so many remixes and versions, but I feel like they all can like can stand like next to each other. I don't think any of these make the other version irrelevant. It's quite nice. I've only played FF7 on Steam once. You didn't reach that far to the other games that you like popping into Steel Cloud Cybe. Well, that's a rip, man. You should finish it though. Should do that. Leon Ultimate or harder difficulty? No. Not for the first time. What am I doing? I mean, I could have actually tried that, you know? I'm gonna try actually looking at the quest if there's another one like that, but I'm gonna do that. Oh. Without taking any enemy attacks, I cannot do that. From Type 0. Interesting. I still have that game and I haven't played it because I don't know if you know, but the Final Fantasy Type 0, the game, actually, if you buy it, it has a demo code for like the Final Fantasy 15 episode Duske demo. And yeah, I only bought it for that. I mean, I heard that the game's supposed to be pretty good. And I mean, that song sounds good. I say that after like a few seconds, but you know? Like, it's supposed to be like also very tragic and really good. Like I said. But I still haven't played it. It's on a backlog. But yeah, I did only buy that for the episode Duske demo. And it's funny because I played the demo after I already beat like the main game just because I was curious. I was like, what is the demo like? Because it's also funny. Like the voice actor for Noctis, like Great Chase, he actually did quite a different voice for him at first. And that's the voice that they use in the demo. Like he talks like with a way deeper voice, which is actually quite funny. And like they almost kicked him from the project because the voice didn't really fit the character. And then I think it was the director was like the voice director was like, no, don't worry, he can do a different voice. And then he did a different voice, and then the director was satisfied with that, and then we're like, yeah, we can keep him. Which is good because I do like Red Chase's voice acting. But yeah, that's an interesting like anecdote for that. Also, that does sound like a new copyright claim in the making. Oh man. You know, I mean, I've been talking about wanting to grow this channel, but that's like the advantage of having like a really small, teeny tiny channel. If I get copyright claims and can't make money off of the streams, it doesn't matter because I don't make money off of them anyway. So as long as I don't get a strike, as long as I don't have a strike, then it's good, right? Like as long as my channel's not impacted, I'm fine. You finally noticed that I have Noctis and Sephi in the same team, 15 and 7 together. Yeah! I also have Ignis on my team. So, a little bit more of the Final Fantasy 15 representation, but you know, I can't have Noctis without his boyfriend. What am I supposed to do, right? Oh, that's so bad. But yeah. I miss this game. And if anybody wants to tell me you don't miss the game, you miss the times when you played the game, then I'm gonna say no. Because I hated 2016, that was a bad year for me. So, I do miss the game. But I can't ever play the Chocobo Moogle Festival again, that makes me sad. Also, I am really sad that I cancelled the last round of DLC. Like, I get it. I 100% get it, but I wanted to move on because I'm pretty sure that was like 3 years later, right? And they wanted to like develop, or like use the staff to develop Final Fantasy 16. I get it 100%, but it still made me sad. Although apparently the story, I think I actually bought like the book, like they released all the story that they didn't get to do in the DLC as a book, with all the concepts and like what the story's supposed to be. And I do have that, but I just never got around to reading it because I can't read it, you know. So I haven't read it myself yet, even though I have it, but I have heard that the story's supposed to be very bad. So maybe it was good that they didn't release the other DLC. Especially since it was supposed to be like an alternative like story. It was more supposed to be for like like a fix-it fanfic, you know, where they're like, well, we have the main canon story where, like, spoiler alert, Noctis dies at the end. Or you have this fanfic DLC where everything is fine, actually. So, yeah. That's a bit... I don't know, babe, how I would feel about that. That's like one thing. I was like when I heard that there were gonna be like, there's gonna be like an episode, like they started the episode art and the one with it, they actually released, which is good because that one was a good episode, especially for the backstory. Then they did, then they want to do episode, Arenea, where I'm like, okay. I mean, I like Arenea, but she didn't have that much to do with the plot, but that was like, okay, cool. Then episode Luna, which, like, obviously, even though I didn't really care for Luna, but that's more because she doesn't have any screen time anyway, so you're like, I don't know, I don't care. And then you had episode Noctis, and I'm like, why does Noctis need an episode? He's like literally the protagonist of the game. If one had like enough screen time, it was him. But yeah. Also, Acheron, what are we gonna do next? Apparently we don't get anything for this, so... Wait, have I not cleared this? I have this unlocked, but not cleared. Oh. Wait. I didn't need to unlock this, right? Okay. Then on the big bridge again. Oh no. I think this unlocked on its own, right? Okay, never mind. So Acheron. Which one? Or Char. Anyone. Whoever says anything first, this is the one we're gonna do next. So we have Final Fantasy IV. We have 7 series. We have 7 remake. We have 9. We have 11. We have 12. We have 13 series. We have 14. We have Crystal Chronicles, Dissidia, Final Fantasy Type 0, which I still haven't played, but it's supposedly good, Mobius Final Fantasy, and Final Fantasy series. And Theatrhythm Final Fantasy series, which is different from Final Fantasy series. I would prefer to do these last since you don't unlock any characters for that. I would rather unlock new characters. So, yeah. Do tell me, what do you do next? What do you do next? Tell me. Right now. Do it. Don't be a coward. I admit I prefer Warriors of Light's the G design from FF1 than the Dissidia design. I don't know, maybe. Right, Dissidia, get FF1. I mean, I can see it. There's Dissidia. Do Theatrhythm. I just said that I would prefer to do the other ones first because I want to unlock the characters, so try again. Try again. I don't have Warrior of Light there. I am interested in Type 0, but Dissidia. Well, Dissidia it is. Sorry, Char, you were like by 0.1 second too slow. We're gonna do FF4 afterwards. Gonna do that afterwards. How long did we stream? Almost at 2 hours. That went fast. Okay, edit party. You get out again. Instead, you get Chaos. Or Cosmos. You get Chaos. And since Cosmos is support, yeah. You're too slow. Or more like, gotta go fast. Why do I keep doing that? They don't have any skills at level 1. Not that I can optimize anything, really. Oh man. Final trailer. Why do we start with the final trailer? I mean, the only Dissidia I played is Duodecim. I mean, I haven't played Duodecim, but I watched Kratos play Duodecim. I have played the demo of the one for the PS4. I don't remember the name. The one that had art in it. But the problem with that game is that it's like that you can only play it online. It doesn't have a story mode. So it's immediately uninteresting for me. Because the only game I actually do enjoy just playing online without... I mean, I was about to say without the story mode is Splatoon, which isn't true in itself because Splatoon 3, or like all the Splatoon games, have a story mode. And especially the one in 3 I really enjoyed. But I kept playing the game online even after beating the story mode. But that's also like... I don't know. It's mostly FOMO why I keep playing it, because I want to get all the catalog, so... I don't know. But yeah, I don't like games that don't have a story. Because I'm like, what's the point? Why am I playing? What is the point indeed? Especially if it's fighting games. I mean, the city isn't really a fighting... Does that count as a fighting game? Or more like an action game? I mean, I guess if you're playing against other people, it's more like a fighting game, right? I don't know, I'm not knowledgeable, but I don't like fighting games. For that very reason. Like, I like the single-player mode of Super Smash Bros. Brawl, but I didn't really like any Smash Bros. Games since, because they didn't really have story modes. So... yeah. I am just more of a single player kind of guy. Splatoon is more like the outlier in that one. I mean, this game does have good music though. Finish. Oh god. Yeah, I'm sorry again. The usual problem. Don't read the rhythm, because that just makes the performance very poor. Also, I have not looked at the quest objective, so it could have been play on high difficulty, which we could have done, but I prefer to keep it like play everything on the same difficulty. Because then I can easier check if I have played it or not in the mode, you know, in the media mode. Duodecim's plot is kind of tragic, I'll admit, but the story mode can later on become rather brutal. Either that or just basically breeze through it instead of grinding. I finished the prologue of Duodecim's plot, where everyone freaking dies at the end except for the Warrior of Light. I haven't bothered touching it since then. Crazy, I haven't even beat it then. Defeat the boss Chaos. Well, that's a rip, man. Also, I have Chaos on my side, so was I supposed to kill Chaos with Chaos? I mean, it makes sense, right? If the Chaos is too chaotic, then the Chaos dies, right? Then the Chaos is just too strong. Okay, clear with 8%. Can I get better points? Well, nothing for the difficulty, so we won't raise it. I'm gonna stick to expert. Like I said, it's just easier to check when you have like, because if you have to check the different difficulties, be like, have I played this one before? And you're like, I don't know, man. Feels like, you know. Also, by the way, since I have only like watched Kratos play Duodecim, and there's I don't know how many years ago now. When did he play that? Wasn't that in like 4 years ago or something? No, that doesn't sound right. Like whenever he played Duodecim, that's the last time I actually like watched like anything of that. And so I don't really remember the plot. I just remember Chaos and Cosmos, and then that's it. Oh man. But yeah, that is the only Dissidia game I would play if I was interested in playing more Dissidia games. Which is a shame, since this doesn't have the Final Fantasy 15 characters. So, I mean, apparently the other Dissidia game has like some cutscenes, because I have seen like a cutscene of like Noctis like interacting with lightning, I think, or whatever, and that was neat. But I'm like, I'm not playing this for like one cutscene, like intro cutscene. I don't know. Maybe it has a story mode, and I'm just talking out of my ass. But 2016, damn. You know what? That actually makes sense. You know what? Yeah, I would have guessed more like 17 or 18, but yeah. When I said 4 years ago, that didn't feel enough. It's crazy, man. Also, Acheron, how come I'm a longer Kratos watcher than you are? Things I was kind of embarrassed to like comment on that, since like on that community post Kratos made, when he was like, yeah, how long have you been watching my channel? Because I missed it. I don't know, I just never saw it in my like start page of YouTube, so I just never saw it. And that now it's like, isn't it like really old at this point? And then I was like too embarrassed to comment on it. But I was actually was a little bit longer Kratos watcher, since I started with Tales of the Abyss, and he did that before that. All I remember from the plot is that Chaos and Cosmos are added again. At one point, Cain starts backstabbing the good guys, then everyone dies except the Warrior of Light and Cosmos was the fight. Crazy. Followed him through the Tales openings playlist and watched him from Skies of Arcadia onwards, nothing to it. Crazy, man. Yeah, I found him whenever... This is so embarrassing. Do you remember when... what was it? Smash Ultimate came out? I think it was a Smash... No, not Ultimate, for Wii U, right? And they had like this poll for DLC characters, I think? Like whenever they had that poll for which character they should add, then he made, like in one of his Tales of the Abyss parts, I think it was one of the earlier parts, but I don't remember fully. And then he wrote in the title like, vote for Lloyd Irving or whatever. Because he wanted Lloyd Irving in Smash Bros. And I just remember seeing that and being like, yeah. And for some reason I then watched the video and then the rest is history. It's still very funny because I did not understand the Abyss plot, because at that point I couldn't speak English that well. Also, whenever I actually look at all the comments I made and like the grammar and that, I'm just cringing, man. I'm cringing so hard. But yeah, at that point I couldn't speak English that well, so I didn't understand that. But you know another thing that's really funny. That's like has nothing to do with Kratos, but like the thing is more of the not being able to speak English very well. I mean, Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. I think that released around 2014, 15, right? Or was it 13? I don't remember. But the thing is, whenever that released, I don't know if it already had released at that point or if it was new. I think it was it already had released, but it wasn't that old at that point when I played it. But it had to have been around 2014, right? That's like around the time I got into the Ace Attorney series, and that changed my life forever, but anyway. And the thing is, they translated all the Ace Attorney games from the first until Apollo Justice. Until Apollo Justice, and then the game afterwards, like Dual Destinies, they didn't translate. I mean, now we have a German translation, now that they released the Apollo Justice trilogy, but that's like, what, 8 years later or whatever? So I couldn't have known at that point. So I wanted to play that game, but I couldn't really, like, it was so bad. I had to like look up like all the terms, like attorney, prosecutor, testimony, witness, all those were terms that I just didn't know, because when do you learn that? Even when you like have English in school. So, I don't remember how I found Joel. I have been trying my best to basically force him to get into Gundam experience. Oof. Good luck with that. But yeah, I couldn't really speak English that well when I played that game, but I still had a lot of fun. And the thing is, after I played Dual Destinies, I was like, yes, this is my favorite Ace Attorney game. I love this. And the thing is, the older I get, the more I see the flaws in the writing of that game. And I'm wondering now if I only felt that way because I didn't understand the plot that well, since I couldn't speak English good enough at the time. So, yeah. The thing, I still like the game, but the writing just isn't there anymore. Or not isn't there, but it's not as good for it. I don't hate it as much as the community seems to hate it. Like, I don't hate it at all, actually, but like, it's definitely not my favorite Ace Attorney game anymore. Even if I like, can't ever really decide on which one is my favorite. It probably wouldn't be Dual Destinies anymore. Also not Spirit of Justice. Well, was also like, yeah, that's my favorite Ace Attorney game, and now I'm like, is it though? Is it though? I'm not that much a fan of the 3D Ace Attorney games anymore, which is a shame. I mean, like the main games, right? Like oh yeah, right. They did release the Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney game. They released that with not just German sub, but also like an actual like German dub, which is crazy to me because Capcom would never do that, and they didn't do the localization. That was like level 5, I think. Was that level 5 that developed that game? I think, yeah. Like whatever the partner company from Professor Layton was. Like they handled the translation. The first 3 games are way ahead of the second 3. That's so true. Not a big fan of Ace Attorney, to be fair. Oh man, then you're talking to the wrong person. But yeah, yeah, I do heavily agree with that, Acheron. I like how you're like how we ignore Apollo Justice with that statement. But yeah, I mean, I still like Apollo Justice. I think I do want to replay it because I think I'm gonna like it more now that I'm older. And I think I would like it more than I did when I like first played it. But yeah, I do like the 3D main games less. Like I said, the crossover actually like had German dub and German text, so I could play that. And you know, actually, I'm really glad that they waited with the Great Ace Attorney until they brought that over. Because the thing is, I mean, I love these games. Like, if you... I personally view them both as like one game, since they were supposed to be one game. Like, I don't see them as 2 games, but to each their own. And I love those games, but the thing is, if they actually release in like 2015, I think, right? That's when... Oh, I don't remember, wait. Was it 2015 when the first Great Ace Attorney released? I don't know. But like, if they actually release in the West whenever they did, like, in Japan, and they only made an English translation like they did with Chronicles, then the problem is, I probably wouldn't have been able to really play that game, since, one, they use like more like old-timey language, which makes it even harder for someone who can't speak English that well to understand. And then they have all these weird accents, where you sometimes, I don't know what they're saying. And to be fair, sometimes I still have no idea what some of them said, or it took way too long, so you're like, yeah, I'm guessing that's about what they said, and then you move on. But like, that would have been so hard for me that whenever they actually released, like in English only. And since at that point, they haven't really I don't think they ever re-released the trilogy, although even then that game was also already translated in German and in other languages, obviously. So you at that point you wouldn't even know that they ever would translate the game to other languages. I mean, they haven't done that either, so yeah. I mean, I couldn't have known that they would ever translate like Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, even with the collection, since they didn't even do that with the original re-release of the trilogy. So yeah, or only Apollo Justice would have been better if Phoenix wasn't in it, or only in the first case. It's like the passing of the torch. I half agree. I mean, the fact of the matter is that Shu Takumi, the writer of the game, actually didn't want to be like Phoenix to be in the game, right? He said that he wanted to make this an Apollo game, and then the higher ups at Capcom were like, but Phoenix Wright is like our flagship character. He's like literally one of the Capcom characters. He has to be in the game, so that's why they were like, well, gotta add him, I guess. So that's why I had to add that. So I do agree, it would have probably been better. It probably would have been better if he wasn't in the game. But on the other hand, I don't mind, honestly. I think it's actually really cool. Like, I'm more disappointed that Dual Destinies didn't really continue his story as a background character, but like, I like that, like, I actually like that he was so jaded about the justice system and like forging evidence and stuff. And that was actually a really cool dynamic of a, like the first case of Apollo Justice being a never meet your heroes sort of trial, you know? Like Phoenix literally, like, he did forge evidence in the first trial, like, he did that and made Apollo, like, present forged evidence, right? Like, that's actually a really cool, like, dynamic that could have. And, like, being being like a mentor, but, like, disillusioning Apollo, like, being like, yeah, the system isn't fair anyway, so sometimes the end justifies the means. And the thing is, they kind of did that with Dual Destinies, with the Academy case, but it was so heavy-handed, and like, they pretended that Phoenix never forged evidence. Like, it's so weird. I'm sorry, I just watched, or like had like a video in the background that like discussed that topic of talking about Academy, and I'm like, yeah, that's such a good point. Like, Phoenix is only there because they're like, oh yeah, Phoenix Wright is a legend in the courtroom or whatever, and like the professor who's like the end justifies the means, he's like the villain, right? But the thing is, Phoenix did that too. Like, he literally forged evidence that, or literally came up with a new jury system to accuse, or like to find that one guy guilty. Like, he literally came up with an entirely new system because he didn't find the evidence to accuse him, even though he knew he was guilty, like, right? Like, that was totally an end justifies the means kind of thing. And Athena and Apollo are like, oh no, that's so bad, how could you ever do that? That's so unethical and stuff. But like, that would have been way cooler if Phoenix was like, yeah, so funny story, I actually did that myself, I'm actually also an the ends justifies the means kind of guy, but coulda like see, you know, the ethics behind that and whatever, and more nuance to that stuff, and then they didn't. Apollo Justice should have been Apollo's story, Dual Destinies, Athena, Spirit of Justice, a combination of all three of them. Well, they handled that Phoenix was too much in the first two. Yeah, that's the problem. That's also why I kind of hate Dual Destinies now. Also, Spirit of Justice. Like, they write him as if Apollo Justice has never happened, and this is for the like, to so bad for the continuity, because they don't even write him as if Apollo Justice never happened, but also write him as if like Justice for All and Trials and Tribulations never happened. Like, he feels like such an amateur, and I'm like, bro, he has been like the mastermind behind this whole thing of like the new jury system, which we also ignore, by the way, and forging evidence and stuff. Like, he's been like, especially if you play that part, like that backstory part, before he presents the forged evidence, because he didn't know. he was actually really like smart and clever and like experienced. And now that they write him like he was never at a trial before. Like it's like, oh no, the witness said something. Time to bluff my way out of this, even though you literally don't need to. You just have the evidence. Like, or like he's panicking way too much for like an experienced attorney. And I feel like the thing is, in my opinion, you actually do feel like he does feel different in Trials and Tribulations, because that's literally where he was experienced. And like, I'm not saying that he's like a veteran lawyer now, but like, at least don't write him as if he wasn't ever in a trial before. And I feel like that got especially annoying in Spirit of Justice. So, yeah. Anyway, he would have been fine as like the mentor type character that maybe doesn't die, but you know, like I don't know, like a Mia, but not that. And have him like maybe only be support, or just keeping like giving them a little bit of wisdom and help and stuff, and not be like behind the bench again, because that's just, yeah, that just it makes him take all the spotlight from the other characters. I do agree with that heavily. Like the Onion Knight. Look at that. Crazy, man. Oh, man. Yeah. It's tough, man. It's tough. Also, shouldn't even start on how Apollo has like 3 different backstories now. And he has like 3 different backstories and still doesn't know that Trucy is his half-sister. Like, well, oops. So, the thing is, Capcom did say that apparently the Ace Attorney series wasn't over. Things I did not have any hope that there was ever be like a new Ace Attorney game. Like, if we're talking about like entirely new game, like not a port or like Chronicles, then the last new game was like in 2016, right? Which is like almost 8 years by now. So I was losing hope that there was gonna be another Ace Attorney game, but apparently there will be. And my hope is still that it just either continues the Great Ace Attorney, or is a prequel to the Great Ace Attorney, or it's like an investigations game with like Sherlock Holmes and Mikotoba. That'd be cool. But yeah, I don't know if you should touch the main series that much anymore, or just entirely new reboot, entirely 100% new characters would also be good. Or maybe, I don't know. I've heard people being like, maybe an Athena Sykes game. It could work. Oh, frogs again. Yay. I don't know. It could work. I'm just not so sure because, like, I mean, I guess since we already had all her backstory, as long as they don't add any more backstory, I think we should be fine with an Athena game, honestly. Yeah. Acheron, what would you want for an Ace Attorney 7? Like, assuming it's not an investigations game, or not in maybe Great Ace Attorney game, but like not about like a prosecutor or whatever, but like an actual you play as the attorney, like the defense attorney, and type game. The thing with Ace Attorney games is they have the perfect character in Phoenix to make more games, but insist to produce new characters without a clear plan to do what to do with them after one game. I guess Give me my Theatrhythm Investigation 3 with Gumshoe K back. True. But before that, actually port Investigations 2 and give it an official translation. The thing is, it will be bad for the community in the sense that people are gonna be like at each other's throats when the characters have different names. Like, I don't know, Sebastian de Best is probably not gonna be called Sebastian de Best, right? Like they're not gonna use the fan translated names, right? Or like whatever, Simon Keys is not gonna be Simon Keys, or like Doug. We don't know. Like they're probably gonna just make up different names, right? So the community is gonna be like at each other's throats because some are gonna use the French translated names if they like them better. Some are gonna insist on using the canon names, like you know how in Persona how it is with the main characters' names, like with Makoto Yuki and Minato. I don't know the last name. I don't remember. Like that. That will be bad, but at least we will have an official translation for that game, right? That's like the last game that isn't in the West, which is wild. But here's the best, true. Like, that's so wild to me. Like, honestly, with the Great Ace Attorney, it was understandable because one, it was with the Arthur Conan Doyle stuff, like the 3 Garrett devs. That story was not in the public domain yet before that release. So you know how the copyright laws are in the US. So I can see them not wanting to take any chances with the original character names, right? But the Great Acheron Investigations 2 doesn't have any of that, right? Like there was literally no reason not to release it in the West. Because we already we got or not we, only the US got the first game. So it would be cool if they made like a bundle, like a Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, where they ported both of them to like the entire world, also Europe, please. So that everyone could actually like play it without an emulator. Like if Nintendo is so against emulators, which I know there are more for legal reasons, but if they're so against that, then actually like port your games to like so that people can play it and like officially translate it. That would be really cool. But yeah, it's still so strange to me why they never did that. It's still one of my favorite Ace Attorney games ever. So good, man. Like, why is it always like the best Ace Attorney games where they're like, no, maybe not, maybe not. It's kind of odd. But you know, sometimes Capcom is just like that. Silver Grove back, let's go. The thing about Capcom is it's just really depressing to be the Capcom fan. I mean, we're in 2024 and still there are kind of big game series which don't have a worldwide release, or at least a known date for a release after a year. Looking at Eve's 10. It's funny how they did Sevi's weapon dirty in these games, like you know how it's supposed to be like 3 meters long, well that's just a regular old katana. Well, I feel like if they did a scale Sephiroth sword, then the game would just explode. That's why they didn't do that. Yeah. I mean, just because it's just still like that, I don't know. I'm still not a fan of that. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, it's kind of depressing to be a Capcom fan, especially if you're like a fan of the series that are not like Capcom's like golden children. Like, you know how I got really into Devil May Cry? Guess what? That's also not like one of the golden children of Capcom, so it's also kind of neglected. Like, Devil May Cry released in 2019 for crying out loud. And the only thing we got, like, we don't know if a new game is in development at all, by the way. Which I think isn't. At least the director is working on a different game, like he was working on Dragon's Dogma 2 before that. And I think he's gonna work on a different game, like Monster Hunter or something like that. So it's not even really confirmed if a new game is even in development, let alone like a remake, which especially like the first and second game really could use. And all we have is like a 30-second trailer for an anime series that's supposed to release this year, which we still don't know when, by the way. So I'm pretty sure we don't know when. Maybe I forgot, but yeah. That's just how it is, man. And yeah, the same feels like the same with Ace Attorney. Like, it was really depressing going from one series that's neglected by Capcom to another series that's neglected by Capcom. And sometimes I wonder if they just don't like it's so weird. Ace Attorney is in such a weird spot because they apparently the merch sells a lot because they do make a lot of Ace Attorney merch, right? And collaborations, right? Like, that has to sell, otherwise they wouldn't do that, right? So they want to make merch and apparently a new game, and like, at least they ported almost all of the old games, which is cool. Like, if they only like extended that to Investigations 1 and 2, then it would be perfect. So that's cool, but like, it just feels like they don't know what to do with the series, and like the cynical part of me is like, they don't want to promote that series more, or like in terms of games, like, because the games, while the Great Ace Attorney did sell over 500,000 copies, which was really good for the series, it's still not the merch is like more lucrative, right? But I feel like another reason why they wouldn't want to promote Ace or make like more Ace Attorney games is like because they couldn't figure out how to incorporate microtransactions. That's like of course they usually, like with the new games, they have like a DLC case, you know, but and like maybe a few cosmetics, but they don't really have that many microtransactions, right? So I feel like the thing is they even tried adding microtransactions into like Devil May Cry 5, which is like insane because you can literally buy the currency you get by fighting the enemies in the game, and you get it as a like reward for like clearing the missions and all. So it is literally pointless. You just unlock something like a few of the moves earlier, or like you don't have to play the game on hard mode to get the EX costumes or whatever. So they literally tried to incorporate microtransactions into that, and I don't know, man. It's just I don't know if I'm just getting more jaded, but it just feels like, well, you can't really put microtransactions into Ace Attorney, right? Because it's a story, and if you just put chunks of it out, like you can't power up your character or whatever, or would you imagine if you just had like some weird, stupid microtransactions that is like, oh, you get a solution crystal. If you have that, you get the solution instantly, and you don't have to think about it. And you get those solution crystals by paying real money or something like that, like something stupid. Do the gacha want to do costumes? Yeah. So it's stupid, right? Like, I wouldn't. Now that I say it like that, it wouldn't put it past Capcom if they ever did something like that. But I don't think Ace Attorney didn't have gacha, right? I mean, obviously, if they were like Pain as the clown you already had. Oh man, could you imagine Ace Attorney with like gacha costumes? Also, I'm sorry, Charlie, that I haven't read your audio message yet. I have seen that you posted, but I was like in my zone of talking. My zone of talking? Yeah, whatever. I was like in my topic. So, yeah. The thing is, I mean, I'm also glad. I just hope they never figure out a way to put microtransactions aside from DLC into Ace Attorney. Like, I'm not a fan of DLC cases already. I mean, the cases are good, don't get me wrong, but I hate that they are DLC, like, you know? Because the thing with DLC cases is they always feel tacked on. Even if they're, like, technically, like, oh, those are in between the cases or whatever, they always feel tacked on. And maybe they should have actually been in the game at all, and like, instead of making a DLC case, they make just the game itself longer, right? It really bugs me how Dissidia Garboth is the only character who can control the EX bar by charging it on its own. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. And yeah. Oh man. Maybe they should just make a shitty Ace Attorney mobile gacha game that I can just ignore and use the money they get from that to develop real games without microtransactions or DLC. Like, the thing about DLC is, even though it is like a pretty accepted practice nowadays, it is kind of scummy still, like sometimes. Like, it would be fine if it was just like, yeah, we already finished the game is finished, and then you make a new one, or like a new case or a new chapter or whatever. But yeah, wasn't Spirit of Justice and Dual Destinies DLC Day 1? Okay, I'm not really sure about Dual Destinies right now, but wasn't Spirit of Justice Day 1? So, yeah. I don't know, man. I just hope that if they stick with 3D, that they just... that they learn from that Great Ace Attorney. Like, the Great Ace Attorney looks so good in 3D. Like, in principle, I still prefer the sprites, but honestly, the Great Ace Attorney 3D, it comes pretty close, in my opinion. It just kind of looked a little bit janky in Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, which is kind of odd, because I didn't Great Ace Attorney release before Spirit of Justice? I mean, to be fair, Spirit of Justice did look better than Dual Destinies, but still. At least they actually really did something with that in the Great Ace Attorney. Like with the whole dance reduction thingy. No matter what your opinion about that is, it's at least really like a really cool use of the like 3D and like the actual environments. And not just investigate the crime scene, but from different angles. Like find some random stones from a statue. Yay. So weird that one part, like right before the end, kind of sounded like it could be in Bravely Default for some reason. That was odd. Great Ace Attorney 15, Spirit of Justice 16. Okay, to be fair, that's only like 1 year, and games usually develop more than 1 year, but then again, Great Ace Attorney will also develop more than 1 year. I don't know. Also, I'm pretty sure that Great Ace Attorney was like made by Shutakumi, right? So like the so-called A-team. Like they have had like two teams, like the A-team that with Shutakumi that made like the mainline games for a while until the crossover. I watched a really interesting video about that. That was actually like how, because the crossover took so much resources from the main team, like from Shutakumi, that the B team with Takeshi Yamazaki, who made Ace Attorney Investigations 1 and 2, then had to take over and develop Dual Destinies, and that's kind of why Dual Destinies is writing-wise so different. Also why they like just completely ignore Shuga Takumi's vision, like all the groundwork he like laid in Apollo Justice, they just ignore that because they're like, yeah, we just do this differently and cling to like cameos and stuff and all characters and whatever. So that's why these games feel so different, because it's literally different writers. But apparently the games didn't, like the teams don't have that much overlap. So basically Capcom developed a 3D Ace Attorney like twice. Also Shitakumi apparently learned a lot from like making the crossover, because that was obviously also a 3D game. And since he developed that with Level 5 together, which was also, I mean, it wasn't a failed project per se, but like not the vision they had for that game because of development problems. But I feel like that's a tale as old as gaming, right? I mean, they still made a good game out of that. But yeah, and to be fair, the crossover also looks way better than Dual Destinies, in my opinion. I mean, maybe the character model for Phoenix is a bit strange, but I feel like everything else, they really like did good with the crossover of like the Ace Attorney and Professor Layton look. So I don't know, maybe they should have just talked to each other more, like the teams, like the A team and the B team. It's also so weird that the writer, or like the director of the Miles Acheron Investigation 2, like one of the best Ace Attorney games in my opinion, but also like one of the most beloved Ace Attorney games, that he was the one who made Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice so lackluster, I should say. When does Sevi get Supernova as a move in this? I don't know, wait. I can look at this. Does he have Supernova? Da, 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 da. Unless he learns something past level 99, nope. He does not. He does not. Okay. Dancing man. Oh man. I mean, Shitakumi also does his references, like the whole pain / ouchie thing. Like how in 100 years, like the Ouchi clan is just cursed to lose against the Naruhodo. That's kind of funny, but that's at least more subtle, or like not subtle, but like a really minor thing. It's not. We don't need to bring, I don't know, randomly the ancestor of Maya back. This was not the ancestor of Maya, by the way. Like the only like direct references we have for Great Ace Attorney is like obviously like Renosuke, but that's like really the point. And only like the vague thing that one pupil of an ancestor of Kazuma, like from the Asogi clan, had a student who took on the name of Karma, or like Karuma, like from the sword. That's really the only references we have, which is really nice. Pain indeed. But yeah, that's another thing why the game probably was delayed so much in the West, because it's pretty like with the way they localized the main series, they really wrote themselves in a corner because like you can't make Ryunosuke randomly like American in that game. Like the fact that he's Japanese is literally like the core part of his character. That's literally the core conflict. That he's from Japan and in like traveling to England that is racist against Japanese people, and he's like proving himself despite being like at a disadvantage because everyone is racist against him, right? Like you can't remove that from the story. That was one of the other problems with the localization, and I'm so glad that just said fuck it. Then it just makes the main plot weird in the localization, but every fan knows it anyway that it's supposed to be Japan and not like actually America. So yeah, it's good that they were just like fuck this and just also kept the Japanese names and not like made him like Ryunosuke Wright. Can you imagine Ryunosuke Wright, the totally Japanese man? Oh, that would have been really, really odd. And everyone else is just so Japanese. So the only iconic move of his that Seth guess is Hell's Gate. Man really got done dirty in this game. True. To be fair, if you're playing the game, like obviously it's different for you who are watching, but like I don't look at the chibis that much. Sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, the fighting, man, the fighting, but like if you're playing, like actually like playing, you're just looking at the notes. That's why I'm like, sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, randomly my characters are frogs now, but yeah, not really seeing much what's going on. That's why I'm not really bothering with the missions that are like, oh yeah, kill X amount of enemies, because I'm like, I don't want to like bother with the JRPG aspect of this game, like leveling your characters and like moves and stuff, because I'm like, I just want to play the rhythm game. And if I can't get those, like some you literally can't get if you don't have a good party, because you just don't do enough damage no matter how good you play. Like you can have like a rainbow excellent perfect score and still not get this because the characters are too weak. So I'm like, yeah, why bother? Just get what I can get with like playing the game, and the rest I don't care about much anyway. Just optimize the characters whenever they land something new, and that's it. All we need. Yay, Phoenix! Oh man, that's quite the long Ace Attorney run. Crazy, man. I don't know. It feels like Ace Attorney kind of has like I kind of have an like Ace Attorney obsession with surgeons. Because a friend of mine is like playing the Great Ace Attorney, and she's like sending me her reactions over on like WhatsApp, and she's like right now getting or like in the finale of like the second game. Because like the thing is, she didn't have that much time to play it, so it took her very long to get there, but she is here, and now she's like also like obsessed like I am. Right? Probably not as much as I was, but like, you know, it's kind of getting me. I'm kind of going back to being like, oh yeah, I do want to play as Attorney again. Thing is, I actually bought like the Apollo Justice trilogy because just to boost sales, I guess. A little bit. I mean, I do want more Ace Attorney, and if it sells well, that obviously, even though they confirmed it already, but it shows even more that the interest in Ace Attorney, right? So, also did just want to get it for myself. So that's I did get it, but I haven't really gotten around to playing it yet. And I don't know, I'm really scared to play Dual Destinies in German. The thing is, it's like really weird because now it's like the other way around. Since I'm so used to the like the English, playing it in German would be really odd. Oops. So I don't know if I want to play it in German or not. I mean, the thing is the same with like the first game, whatever. Now that I've seen so many like playthroughs in like English, now that's more like that's more familiar to me than the German version, which is kind of funny. I guess that's how it goes. Well, I got baited by the melody. That's so rude. It's so rude. But yeah, that's kind of why I want to play this like indie Ace Attorney inspired game. Like the thing is, it's just literally Ace Attorney, you know? Like if you see a screenshot from this, I was like, wait, is this Ace Attorney? And that's how I even got to the Steam page. But yeah, it has a good review, so I want to play it. Money. I guess there is a reason why Ace Attorney is my favorite series song. It's funny because I saw like a post that was like that game, like there's a certain time in your teens that when you play a game and that resonates with you, that you're like, that is so over because that game sticks for you forever. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah. I mean, I literally named myself after like the Ace Attorney characters, so I'm like, yeah. That's rough, man, but it's true. Ominous prognostics. Whoa, I didn't expect that turn. I was about to say, yeah, that kind of sounds like Final Fantasy VII, and then it didn't. And then it didn't. Wait, not 7. What am I saying? Like one of the older ones, like this, like the typical battle theme, like from the older games. Ominous prognostics. There's Sephiroth again. Also, why does boss Sephiroth look more like Sephiroth than my Sephiroth? That's kind of odd, now that I think about it, right? Didn't they look the same? I mean, it's okay. The villains can look evil, right? Even if I play the villain, it's okay. He can still look evil. I play the villain because I want to play the villain, right? I like the villain because he's evil. So he can look evil. It's okay. You don't need to chibi-fight the villain for me. It's okay. Phoenix. This song is so weird. It definitely feels trimmed down. Is it longer? Like the way it just jumps between, like different parts. This feels like a long song just trimmed down. Like how they do with Dancing Mad. Like it's okay, I don't mind. I don't mind playing a 10-minute song, or 15 minutes even. I would play the entirety of Dancing Mad if I could. It would be a pain to ever like do the mission for that, or if we like want to get like the perfect chain. But since I don't care about that, I would just want to play it once. Why is regular enemy Sephi depicted as data Sephi from Crisis Core? I mean, why not, right? I mean, I guess that's probably their excuse, because technically not Sephiroth, but like data Sephiroth. That's why it looks different. Also, I've never played Crisis Core. I did want to, but the remake is also for PS5, right? So, it's also off the table. Complete. Massive explosion. Not the short version, no. Why not the full version? Give me all the versions you can get. Mean. That's so rude. Oh. Final Fantasy VII is such an odd game to me. Because yes, I technically know the plot, but I'm like not crazy about it, like, you know? Like there's a different, like there's a difference between liking something and being obsessed with it, at least for me. Like, when I'm obsessed with something, then I'm obsessed, man. Like, if you're near me in my Ace Attorney, like phase, like whenever the Great Ace Attorney released in 2021, like, you knew I was a different person then. It was just different. And the same with Devil May Cry, honestly. Even though that is kind of phasing out right now since I'm like done with all the games, so I don't really have any more content. So there's that. And the thing that I also like Final Fantasy VII Remake that was actually really cool. Although I feel like from what I've seen of Rebirth, that looks way, like, even more cool. Like, they went above and beyond. And I really, I do want to play it, but like, PS5, man. PS5s, man. That's probably also a prime candidate for more copyright claims. Although it's odd. It's not always just the singing. Like, just because it's singing doesn't mean I get a copyright claim, but it is more likely. I mean, I guess if we had Japanese singing, then that would be like 100% a copyright claim, right? So I still don't know. I still don't know. You will only know after the stream goes like live, like after we're done. It is kind of funny because I had this stream scheduled, like I immediately scheduled it after the last one because I made, like, I already typed up the description to keep track of whatever whoever guess what vote how many claims, right? So I could keep track of that. I didn't have to like, ooh, I love that song. Okay, that was the thing I was sick of. I love that song. So like I said, I scheduled it like immediately afterwards to keep track of the votes. And I had this stream like in my YouTube studio like the entire time. And do you want to know for which day I scheduled it? I mean, it obviously was kept private so it wouldn't show up, but I scheduled it for July 25th, 2023. So I don't remember exactly when the last stream of this was, but like, yeah, it was bad. And I do feel sorry about that. But yeah. Here we are. It's kind of funny. because as I told you guys, I sometimes listen to music when I'm at work, and most of the times when I don't want to specifically like listen to a certain soundtrack, I just listen to one song and like let YouTube auto-generate like a playlist of based on my recommended or like different like similar songs. And I mean, to be fair, it is kind of short because if you listen to certain songs long enough, even if they don't have anything to do with the genre you're just listening to, YouTube just recommends them anyway for no reason at all. But yeah, usually I just use this for like listening to metal music because I like metal music, but really got into that last year. And obviously there was a lot of Devil May Cry music because that has a metal soundtrack. And yeah, Bury the Light sometimes showed up even if I didn't like listen to a metal song. But weirdly enough, in that playlist, like the playlist got so weird because sometimes I would listen to metal music, sometimes I would listen to video games, and sometimes Final Fantasy, and sometimes like anything. Like sometimes when I just want like some happy music in the background, I listen to like fucking Mario and Luigi soundtrack because that always goes hard. And like this was so weird that at some point it recommended me like Cantata Mortis and God and Fire as in like one song. I don't know if that's like a special, like if somebody uploaded that or there was an actual like official version of that. That goes so hard, and I was so confused because I was listening to metal music and then you just had randomly that in between, and I'm like, okay, I don't know exactly how we got here, but I'm not complaining. Dare to defy. Okay, here we go. Do we dare to defy? We do. We keeping Phoenix on because what will we do if we don't have Phoenix, right? What will we do without Phoenix? Timing chart. Well, I always think it's kind of hard to look at the timings or whatever. You just kind of just going with the vibes, right? Especially if they're like really fast notes, and it's like, yeah, I can't look at this right now. I need to concentrate on getting like the other notes, right? Also, you know, another game I really wanted to play recently was Hi-Fi Rush. I was actually thinking about streaming that, but then I forgot that I wanted to stream that since I found the other Ace Attorney game. I keep calling it an Ace Attorney game. It is not an Ace Attorney game. It's just inspired by it. But yeah. Anyway, like a few weeks ago, I really wanted to stream Hi-Fi Rush because it's like perfect. It's like an action game, but it's also like based on the rhythm. Like the attacks do different damage depending on the rhythm, apparently. And that's really cool. Kind of like Crypt of the Necrodancer, but like more of an action game twist, which would be perfect because, like, you know, me who was just in a Devil May Cry phase and usually really enjoys rhythm games, that would be cool, man. I really should stream that, man. Why didn't I think of that? I mean, you guys did deserve more Theatrhythm Final Fantasy, so that's true. But yeah, oh no, even more options. That's bad. Man, now I really want to play that. Everyone just stone. Can't do anything. Stone Muggles, you can do it on your own. I believe in you. I believe in you. Oh my god. I almost I almost got tricked because I thought the song was over. I was about to like put my hands down, and then there were more notes, and I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Clear. One good. Damn. Dare to defy. At least this game isn't as harsh with the goods like Melody of Memories is. Man, that was also such a good game, man. That's really weird since I'm now that I think about it, I also really wanted to get into Kingdom Hearts again. Because, you know, as I said, okay, we got a new song. Materia and Spiritus. Okay. Good for you. I'm gonna play the new song first, and then we're gonna go to Final Fantasy IV, like Charles said earlier. It's kind of weird. You can really tell that I'm like in between. Cydia? Did I get? Oh, I was confused. We got it. But you can tell that I was like, I'm just at the end of my current obsession because I'm like, yeah, looking for whatever I had before or whatever new. Oh, damn. Oh, it's the opening. The opening is actually really badass. I love that. But yeah. I was thinking about Kingdom Hearts again too. And I don't know. Acheron, are you gonna play like Kingdom Hearts 4? I still don't know, man. Because I don't like the direction of the series. But it has Riku in it. So I'm like, you know, at least I have like my favorite characters there. And maybe since we already wrapped up all the other plots, Nomura doesn't have to wrap out everything, so actually the plot can be good, you know? Man, I don't know. I think I swore to myself that after Kingdom Hearts 3 I'm done with the series. Because I'm not gonna play all the stupid mobile games. And like, especially since all the stupid mobile games have like the most important lore of the series, especially going forward. So I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, I know, right? This is I was really disappointed by KH3. I was so disappointed. But KH4 looks kinda good though. I mean, we only got that one trailer, but like, you know? Like I don't know, man. I feel like if I play it, then probably not at a release, but only if I get it like when it's like on sale. But yeah. KH3 was really like dragged down by all the plots and needed to wrap up and like not focusing on any of them. Like it's crazy how you have like 3 different plot lines running at the same time. Oh my god, we have a character named Edge. I have to take him in my party. Like we have 3 different plot lines going on at the same time, and we focus on only one of them, and the one plot line is just Sora going through Disney worlds that have nothing to do with the main plot. Like, what are we doing? Why are we doing this? So the thing is, no, but like I feel like ooh, someone type cool. Like I feel like the thing is, her on the edge. Like now that he doesn't have like 3,000 different plot lines now, and everything is resolved, even it was kind of you know, rushed or half-baked, whatever. But at least everything is resolved, so you could like actually do something new, right? So it could be good. or not. Although I still don't know. It's kind of still have that like kind of half hate relationship to Nomura, because I get it. They took Final Fantasy 15 from him. I get it, but the thing is, he kind of messed it up himself, right? He himself didn't really have a direction with the game, and like Hajime Tabata just had to pick up the pieces. Like he wouldn't have ever shipped the ready game, and then he's salty that that they took the game from him. Like, man. Although I guess they did him kind of dirty since he did have to release a trailer for that, like when it was supposed to be Versus 13, like a spin-off game, and he just never got done with it. I mean, he was still working on K3 at the time, I believe, and like other Kingdom Hearts games, so I get it. I get it. It took some time, and he didn't have the time. He couldn't like split himself, but like he acts so salty about that. Like the whole Baron Rex thing. It also looks so. I know there are people who genuinely think that the concept art of Final Fantasy 15, like what Nomura wanted, would have been better. But like, aside from the trailer, like the trailer might have looked cool. I can see that if you preferred that over the game we got. But the people who saw the leaked concepts of what the game was supposed to be, like, that was really cringe, okay? Like, and even then, the thing about concept art is, or like concepts in general, is that you never know how they would have been executed in the first place, right? Because you can have like cool ideas, but if you can't really execute them, or maybe you have problems because maybe the programming doesn't work like that, or if you put it in practice it might be bad, right? So you never know if the concept actually would have worked. And like I said, maybe they could have, but everything like a lot of the contents were just cringe. So, and now he's like salty about it and making like his own game. Isn't Verum Rex supposed to be its own game? Or just a world? I don't remember, but I don't know, man. I get it at the same time, I'm like, shut up, man. Since I was speaking about Kane earlier, here he is in all of his SD glory. Also, isn't Cecil supposed to have his Dark Knight attire by this point? I mean, he is the beginning of Emperor, after all. I don't know, man. I haven't played this game. I have not. I couldn't tell you. Are you asking if a spin-off rhythm game is timeline consistent? That's a good point, Acheron. I mean, I don't know. Is that a spoiler? Technically, expert or harder? Well, we are on expert, so no point in going higher. I don't know. The thing is, I want to call Nomura cringe, or like his writing cringe, but I also really love Kingdom Hearts, so I feel like that's like... oh man. I don't know, to some people being a Kingdom Hearts fan is already a sin in its own, but... I don't know, I don't know if I'm just calling the... What is the saying? Calling the kettle black, whatever, I don't know. I just feel like I'm calling him cringe, and by calling him cringe, I'm like calling myself cringe too, because I actually like his games, at least his older games. I don't know if he just fell off, or maybe if the pressure got to him, or if I mean, you never know, maybe the execs were like I can definitely see like the Square Enix executives or like Disney going like, you have to include Frozen, you have to include Big Hero 6 and Kingdom Hearts 3. I can see them being like, yeah, you have to do that. We want to promote this or whatever. And him being like, well, guess that's what I do now. I can see that. We never know if that's actually what happened or not. But yeah, I do prefer like the Aura games. What I still find very funny though, the thing is, I'm pretty sure Nomura had said in some, like, I don't know if I'm dreaming, but I'm pretty sure Nomura said in some interview that he actually doesn't like Sora, and like he feels nothing for him, he actually like hates him. And I'm like, that's interesting. Why is he the protagonist for Cage 4 again? Probably also, and that's when I thought, yeah, that's probably, like, the reason probably that he was forced, because Sora's kind of the main face of Kingdom Hearts. So, it makes sense. But imagine being stuck writing a character you just hate, you just want to get rid, and then you can. Remember when Kane's Dragoon attire was emeraldish color-wise? I miss those days. And funny thing, I played FF4 once, and for some reason it didn't struck on me like some of the other entries. Interesting. Interesting. Like I said, I haven't played it. I can't comment on the first part. I got the battle. Like how, like, you could tell that in the early Final Fantasy games, all the battle themes are kind of, or at least start kind of the same, or have kind of the same like baseline. This I don't know, kind of funny. You can tell the battle theme is from an older game just by that. Yeah. I really should get around playing the other games, right? I really should. Right, Acheron, playing FF6 and stuff. But the time though, when do I do that? When do we ever do that? FF6, yes. I knew it. That's how you like lure out Acheron. Just mention that you have never played FF6. Yeah. I will probably. Maybe. I just wanted to play different games right now. Also, how long is FF6? Like roughly, obviously. Usually I'm a little bit slower, go on the slower side too, but especially like newer games are obviously really long. I'm like I said, I'm not never gonna touch Final Fantasy 14 with a 10-foot pole. I swear. I can't just lose my life like this. I know I will. I'm not denying that the game is good. I'm just saying that if I ever played it, then my life is just over. It's just over forever. You will never see me again. Because I really think Kane looks better with his armor being emeraldish green than dark purple. I mean, the purple looks kind of cool though. 30 to 40 hours. I mean, at least it's not as bad as like different titles. To dust. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm probably gonna be more around the 40 hours. You know my playstyle. The other thing is that I still don't know what version is best, or like where I can even play it. Wait, did I not change it? Or maybe I did. I'm confused. Wait, where was the Moogle Christmas themed? I just realized that on the loading screen. Christmas is over. Get over it already, please. I want spring. I mean, it is quite warm now, so I'm happy. I'm happy. It's actually becoming spring. And warm and nice. And like, not hot, but actually just warm. Why was that just a grade? Did I not do the stick right? I didn't do the stick right. Oh, I thought that was a different direction. But I got it right. Was it bad? The thing is, I didn't press the stick outwards, I just pressed it inwards, but I think I just got it anyway. Oh, nice. Nice indeed. Oh man. It's really sad that I can't really play this game in handheld mode, like on my own. Because my Joy-Cons have drift, and this is just horrible. Just, like, losing... Like, getting a bad because your Joy-Con drifts is just really frustrating. Meanwhile, Persona games take something like 100 hours to beat. I know. But it's kind of odd because I'm kind of out of Persona at the moment. Like, obviously I don't hate it or anything, I still love the game. But I'm just kind of not interested in playing Persona games. That's why I haven't played Reload, by the way. I just don't care. I mean, the changes that they made to the games are good and stuff, and yeah, it looks awesome and all, but I'm like, I don't feel like replaying Persona 3 at the moment. Like, whenever I feel like replaying Persona 3, I think I'm gonna play it, but like, right now I'm like, sorry, that really bothered me. Right now I'm like, yeah, I don't want to. I don't feel like it. I got even more phoenixes. All the phoenixes. Look at all my phoenixes. I'm just gonna stick with this one. But yeah. The thing is, I don't even know that the bird army. Oh yeah, true. Because I don't even know that if Persona 6 releases sometime, if I even want to play it right away. Because I don't really feel like it. And as Atlas has shown, like 3 years later, they release an enhanced version anyway. So, yeah. What's the point? It's still very funny that I made Kratos play... Wait, was it even me? Like, it's still funny that like Kratos played Persona 5 when like Royal literally just came out, but he didn't have a PS4. That was so funny. But was it me that made him play that? I don't remember. I thought. But now I'm not sure anymore. Or was it Danny? Honestly, I can't really keep up with my Tier 5 games, honestly. Or Tier 4 or whatever. Whatever. What's the point of Persona 6 when all that Atlas has been doing is egging the living crap out of Persona 5? I mean, have you seen what they did to Persona 4? I don't know, man. I mean, the thing is, everyone keeps complaining about milking the games, but honestly, if we get more games out of that, that's cool, right? As long as that doesn't like hinder the development of Persona 6, then why not? Especially since all the games have been really good. Like, I don't know. Persona 5 Strikers is a really good game, for example. Or like, just the rhythm games, obviously. I get it. The rhythm games are not everyone's cup of tea, but they're so good, though. Oh man, I've been talking so much about drinking water regularly. It's so bad. Everyone remember, stay hydrated, folks. And the thing with Tactica, it's so bad, because I actually bought Tactica and I played like almost to the first boss. I'm pretty sure the next, or the mission after that's gonna be like the actual boss of the first world or whatever. And the game is good and all, but I just kind of didn't feel like it. So I didn't continue playing it. But like, in concept is cool, okay? In concept is cool. Also, the thing is, I do prefer that also the Persona 5 game. I was about to say that they don't really connect that much, and then I mentioned Strikers. Okay, that actually continues the game, but like, you know, I'm glad that the Persona 5 dancing game doesn't connect to the real Persona game like Persona 4 dancing, especially with all the arena games and stuff, and like that plot really got out of control. Maybe not necessarily bad, but like, if you really wanted to keep up with all that, then good luck to you. Especially if you don't like fighting games like me. Also, those terms was also like really boring, since those are basically visual novels. And I don't like that when you have like a game that's clearly not a visual novel, but all the story cutscenes are the length of like your typical visual novel chapter. So, but you don't make any choices or whatever, it's just cutscene. So, yeah, not a fan of that. I kinda made him play Persona 4G, Persona 3 and 2 through the time when I gave away my Shield 4 games. But again, I picked Persona 1 after another. Finish Tactica, it's a good game, especially if you like tactic strategy games, but the story was so bland and predictable. Well, that's a rip. I mean, the one critic, the one critic I've heard about, what criticism I've heard about Tactica is that you can basically just scrub the fandom themes out of the game and the story wouldn't change, because it's mainly about like Arena and Toshiro. So I get it. That's kind of meh. But like I said, the gameplay is pretty cool. And like some of these special missions are really tough. Like I said, I'm still at the very, very beginning. But there was this one mission where you had to like keep getting one mores to like finish a mission, or like not finish a mission, but like get your character to the goal in like one round. And like figuring this one out took me a while. But that was really cool. So that was nice, man. It's like I said, it's still funny how people keep complaining about milking Persona 5 when literally Persona 4 was worse. Persona 4 was so much worse than 5. So if you complain about Persona 5 milking, at least also complain about Persona 4 milking, that's all I say. And I think it's kind of funny, because people complain about Persona 5 milking, but then when it comes to Persona 3, they're like, please, Atlas, give us a new game, please, 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 give us the remake. Like, they're begging Atlas for more Persona 3 content, while being like, we hate everything they do for Persona 5 and 4. I skipped all the side chats in it because it got boring fast. Yeah. Well, that's a rip, man. I don't know, I just find that kind of odd. Especially since Persona 3 actually, like, before the remake it had like 3 different versions. Like the original, FES, and then the PSP. And like... And now they even got like the remake. Even though, like, in my opinion, I don't know. I get it, it's a little bit aged, but did we really need a remake? Like, or at least the way they did it, where, I mean, yes, they are releasing the answer actually as a DLC content, but they have confirmed that they are not working on getting like the female protagonist in the game. And I thought, okay, a remake of that game would make sense to me. Like a remake, like not just a port, right? I think you could have also just ported like PES and be happy. But like, a remake only would make sense to me if you actually like made a version that has everything, right? Like, that was the one frustrating part, is because if you got the like PSP version, you didn't get the answer. If you got PES, you didn't get the female protagonist. And so you had to have like both versions, or like even if you got the PSP version because you thought like, oh yeah, I don't care about the answer, then you necessarily got an inferior version because this didn't have the cutscenes of the original game. So you play that one first. It's just way lamer because like the cutscenes are missing. So I get it. If you wanted to like make the game so you had all the PSP content and like an actual game with like actual cutscenes, like enhance the base game, put the answer in all this stuff in. Like, yeah, I could see that being like the goal, or like I would have liked to see that. But since they said nope, we're not gonna do the female protagonist, well, what's the point? And the thing is, I don't know. I have heard that you have like more social events with your like teammates now for Persona 3 Reload, and you have kind of a social link with the male characters, but only like 5 levels. So not an entire social link, but you have like some events with them. That is kind of odd. So you still don't have like their real social link that they got with the female protagonist route, which is like half the reason why people want that. Obviously, a lot of people also prefer the female protagonist because she has more of a character than the male one, but still. It's kind of odd how they were like, we're not gonna include that part, even though that's like the one thing a lot of the fans want. Or one of the reasons a lot of the fans wanted that. Like, I could imagine like a PSP remake, like Persona 3, a portable remake. Like, you could even leave the game as it is, just make actual cutscenes, you know? And then just tag the answer on, and that's it. So, yeah. Atlas's DLC or like version practice is also really weird. It's especially if they keep like releasing enhanced version of the game a few years later. I can see that people wouldn't want to buy the base version of the game. If they know, like, okay, in 3 years we're gonna get an enhanced version anyway. That makes it really odd though, right? Because let's say Persona 6 releases and you're like, nah, I'm gonna wait for the enhanced version, or maybe you're not sure yet. You're not sure yet if you want to wait, and then time passes, and you're like maybe 1.5 years later, and then you're like, well, now there's no point because the only reason why you would play this on release is to be like not spoiled, right? And like to be part of the conversation, right? Like of the hype or whatever. If you're like into that. So that would be the only reason why I would want to buy that immediately upon release, if you're not waiting for the enhanced version, right? I mean, maybe you're like this kind of person who likes playing both versions, that's like legit, but like if you're not, you're like, well, now it's too late. Like the entire conversation passed. If you didn't get spoiled in like 1.5 years, then there's no point in buying it right now. Guess I can wait like a bit until I get the enhanced version. I just don't get the point of that, really. Oh, it's a dragon. You got a little bit of damage, but nothing more. That's all we got. That's a little bit of damage. Shell. Crazy. Look at all that stuff, man. All those items, man. It's crazy. Luna, well, let's do that first. I didn't read the quest, no. Well, if it is one of those play on Ultimate, then that's a rip. But I doubt it. Oh, 8 million points or whatever. Oh, it's such a slow song. Oh no. Oh no. It's weird. Rhythm games really have like that sweet spot, I think. Or like the songs have that sweet spot of like BPM. Like if it's too slow, it's just it's just not good, man. But if it's too fast, obviously, then you and you can't press the buttons that fast, that's obviously bad. So you don't want it too fast, but like I just don't like these slow songs. No, because like the thing is, it's like harder because the notes crowd around, right? Because like you're usually like looking at the like at the right where you need to press the button, right? But you kind of need to look ahead a little bit. Also, I got a quest. That's nice. And the thing is, I was thinking about playing this with an eye tracker. You know, where you can like see on the screen where I'm looking, because they were kind of funny, right? Like, where are you looking? Like, kind of, like I don't know, because I have seen something similar, but like not with an eye tracker, but like with like a rhythm game player, like someone who's actually good at rhythm games, right? Like not like me, but like who's actually like playing like insane like games and on insane difficulties, right? Like he was playing that, but with a camera that showed his hands, like how he was pressing the buttons, and that was really fascinating, man. And like you can't even really keep track of which button he's pressing, because it's just too fast and too insane. So I was like, that's actually a really cool concept, but I'm like, I don't want to bother with the camera. And also since I keep like my hands in my lap, I don't randomly want to show my crotch on screen. So, yeah. I don't know. Thing is, I don't know how this eye tracker technology works, and also I don't have a camera, so I don't even know if that would be like expensive or not. Because things I have seen like people play games with eye trackers, but usually like lewd games, and there's like if you look at boobs, then you have to like do a punishment or whatever. But I don't know. The concept really intrigued me, but I haven't really looked that much into it. I don't know if that would even enhance the stream that much, to be honest. Would that be interesting? I was actually, one of my darker thoughts, I actually thought about getting a VTuber model to or like a PNG tuber thingy. But then like the PNG tuber thing, I mean I maybe could even do myself. But like drawing the amount of sprites and like obviously my drawing skills are like pretty meh, so I would look pretty meh. So that's a lot of work for a pretty meh result. So I was like, nah. And like commissioning someone is like really expensive, so I'm like, also nah. But I have thought about that. Just to have like a little guy in the corner and like actually like reacting. But yeah, I'm not really into like VTuber stuff, so I don't know. Would that be weird? Probably, right? Then again, I also don't know. So I don't know what I want my character to look like. Because this is another thing. Like I've been putting this off like forever now. As I kind of want to redesign my character, my profile picture, I should say. Like definitely my profile picture. I really thing is I don't want to have Jaeger in my profile picture anymore. But that's like the best picture I drew, and I don't want to go back to my old profile picture that was literally just a picture of Google, like the one where like Phoenix and Edgeworth are like standing back to back. I don't want to go back to that. I want to keep stay with my own drawings, but like all my old attempts at profile pictures just look really ugly. So yeah. But in the same process, I kind of wanted to also redesign my Phoenix Edgeworth character, whatever, and like make it more like an actual character with actual better character design. That's the only reason why I'm keeping Jaeger, because I don't just randomly. Okay, so I was really young when I made my little persona thingies, and just smashing different elements from different characters together just does not look good. So I wanted to take more of a character designer approach, even though I'm not a character designer by any means, but I do know more about character design now, and I also know more about art now. I just don't have the skills because I'm too lazy to actually practice my art. So that's a rip. But I did want to redesign this for the longest of times, but I'm gonna do it eventually, and I don't know. Also don't really know what I want him to look like. Myself to look like, I guess. But on the other hand, I don't want him to look just like myself, because that's why you make a character, right? Because it's you, but cool, right? So I don't want it to look too much like myself. So I don't even want to use myself as a base, honestly. I was I'm yeah, no. Maybe the height. I can keep the height because it's funny. Also, what really distressed me? Because I think I told I'm 169 centimeters tall, right? But that was whenever I last measured myself. But then last year when I was measured by my doctor, I was actually only 166 centimeters, which is still a cool number, right? 166 centimeters is still a cool number, but where did the 3 centimeters go? Did I just shrink? Did I just not measure myself right? Like that's so weird, but yeah. So I'm even smaller now. But I don't know, I could keep that. I don't mind. I don't mind my height. So Acheron, how tall are you? Are you just towering over me? Probably. The Kratos is really tall. I mean, I guess he's more like average, but man. So much taller than me though. 185 Dame, you're actually towering over me. I'm so jealous. I like how Lily just said, yeah, I don't mind my height, and then I'm so jealous. I mean, the thing is, it's kind of odd, right? I don't mind my height for like an avatar. Like, you know, like for the internet, it's like, yeah, let's go short king or whatever. But in real life, it sucks. It's kind of meh. I mean, mostly like the thing is, I don't really like. I don't really care about dating, so I don't have any problems with that. You know, like I only want a man that's like 6 foot tall. Right? I don't care. So I'm like I'm good with that. But it's really annoying when you want to get something like at my work, right? The shelves are so tall that at the tallest shelf I can't just whenever there's a file on there, I just can't get it. So I always have to like climb on a step ladder. Yes, a step ladder, not a ladder. Don't give me the comments. Don't start the ladder argument. I always have to get the step ladder to get up there, and I'm like, this is so annoying. Especially since my boss, she's like so tall. She's probably also like the same height as you. And like our secretary is also like the same height. Although I think they're more like closer to 2 meters actually. But yeah, like they're so freaking close for no reason at all. And like one time I was really like, okay, like our like secretary was just coming by and I was like, could you please get this from me from the shelf? And she was like, okay, fine. I'm like, I really need your help right now. Could you please give me the? And like, I even asked my boss one time when she was just coming by and she was like, oh, that's so cute. And I'm like, oh man, just leave me alone, please. I know I'm small. I know. It's just annoying. I mean, I'm not even... I mean, I guess I am less than average height. What's the average height? Is that around 175 or something like that? Or is it actually 180 centimeters average? I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm definitely below that though. Which is just sad. Title cleared. 178. Crazy. I mean, I'm still 12 centimeters too short. Okay. 165 for women. Well, at least I'm 1 centimeter taller than the average woman. Whoa! How's everyone? Make up your mind what you want to grab next. We don't have that much left. Although it says quest completion 35%, so that scares me actually. Like, we don't have that many left, right? How is that so much left? FF7 series? Okay. Sorry, Acheron, you were too slow. Well, I can't even. Oh. Okay, we need to get rid of all of that. Yeah, by the way, we still have the DLC too, so... And the GX. Okay, so I just need to get rid of all the new... Bro, why is stuff new? Where's all the new stuff? Hello? Oh, whatever. What did we just do for? Okay, get rid of that. Okay. Theme of love. How pretty. Meh, wanted that to be the last series to be finished. Damn. It's the FF7 hate. I can't believe it. I mean, to be fair, it wouldn't have been the last series because the last is either Final Fantasy series or Theatrhythm series. Because I wanted to save those for last because those don't unlock characters. And I want to unlock all the characters first. So they all have like a chance to level up. I mean, not all of them, you know, because sometimes you get more characters than you can have in your party, and then those that aren't in my party just stay level 1 forever, but like, you know, I don't want to unlock all the characters first, so it wouldn't have been the last, but the third to last. Is it more epic than some random side game? That's true, actually. But you know, actually, no, that's... Now that I think about it, that's pretty epic, right? If we close out with Theatrhythm series, because then we close out with like all the Theatrhythm games, right? Which is like really fitting because we're playing the last or like newest, like latest Theatrhythm game, right? So don't worry, Acheron, it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be epic, I swear. I hope. All the flashing images though. That's not really nice for rhythm game background. Don't give me eye strain, please. Oh, not again. Oh, that was mean. That was really mean. Yeah. Perfect chain. Crazy, man. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the series and then I really need to go to the bathroom real quick. I need to be right back. Also, Acheron, we're not gonna finish on the series, we're gonna finish on all the DLC and DX stuff, so even then. Although I guess you said series completed, that makes sense. But yeah, 7 series, so be right back. Be right back. 1 second. I really need to go. Be back. And I'm back. Ah, that was a very close call. Oh man. Okay, 7 series. I mean, we still got 7 remake. I mean, 9's also cool. I mean, I guess we could do these games first, right? Like Mobius. Well, I mean, series is also cool. You know, we still got stuff, so it's not the end of the world. 7 series. Cloud 2, Tifa 2, and Zack. Okay. Do we actually like... Do we get like the Advent Children version of One Winged Angel? That'd be cool. The thing is, I love that version. Like, as I already said, I love heavy metal music. The only thing that I don't like about that version is that the coolest part, the Veni Veni Venios Venemori Facios, that time was changed. Like the lyrics were changed. And that's really upsetting to me. Like, why would you do that? That was like the coolest part of the original song. Why would you change that? Okay, Zack, because you're cool. Cloud, you're also cool. Tifa, you're also cool. Should probably use another FF7 character, right? This series. Down, okay. Cloud. Cloud number 1 or Tifa number 1. I did not use Aerith? Crazy. I did use Red and Yuffie. Oh. Vincent is cool though. Or I could use... I'm always haunting you, Claude. It's so bad. Sometimes I just randomly want to say Claude, because usually when I say Cloud, it sometimes, or whenever I wanted to say Claude, it often ended up sounding like Cloud, and that's why I'm like sometimes really confused. I'm really trying to make the difference, and now when I want to say Cloud, I say Claude. So or Cloud, like the online cloud, which is also not correct. Which is just, I guess I'm just terminally online, huh? Damn, this is cool though. I really should play Crisis Core. Because the soundtrack goes hard, actually. I say from the first song, but no. The rest is also like, more like metal oriented. That would be really cool. Oops. Also, Acheron, don't worry, we also... You didn't see that. We also still got Final Fantasy VII Remake. We also still have that. Which is, I get it, but like... You know... It's still... Final Fantasy VII... thingies. Also, now that I think about it, the 35% completed series probably refers to like when you do the missions, right? And not just clearing it, right? Like the quests. That's probably what they mean with complete, right? So that makes sense actually, because they definitely have more than 35% done, right? Noah. Damn, look at him. Cleared the first Final Fantasy VII series song. Crazy, man. It's so crazy. Also, I forgot to shut my door, so that's gonna be loud. Or not? That's okay. That's okay, actually. Usually, usually my door is way louder, as you probably know. Or not. Who am I? Who am I to, like, tell you what you know or not? So... Timely ambush. Wait, I'm confused. Final Fantasy 7 let the battle begin? Crisis Core? I'm very, very confused about the song title, but it's good, right? It's good. Okay, that really threw me off because the note was on the off speed, so I almost missed it. Yeah, that version's really cool. I like the piano in the background. I love it just going nuts. Oh, I don't like the fence, by the way. We had that earlier, and I don't like that. That was mean. Oh yeah. Go, Sephiroth, go. There's something funny about the party being Zack, Cloud, Tifa, level 1, and Sephiroth, level 99. There's just something funny about that. I mean, I guess there are more than level 1 now, but you know, still. Look at this. This is just stupid. Edit cut. 2 or more treasure chests. No. That's so sad, man. That's so sad. 14. That's not that many, actually. The soldier way. Okay, we're going back to the heavy metal. That's good. Well, I mean, depends on whether you like heavy metal or not, but I like it, so going back to that. The soldier way. The thing is, I don't know anything about Crisis Core, by the way. I haven't played it, also haven't watched like playthroughs of it. I was tempted to when the remake came out of Crisis Core, but I was like, what if I want to play it myself? I say to myself, like a fool who would ever buy a PS5. So, well, isn't that also on PS4? I don't know, actually. I don't think so. I mean, like, why would they? Why would they make a PS4 version for that? Also then again, probably wouldn't really be fun. Like, if you play like a next-gen game on a current-gen game on a previous-gen console, even though it's like compatible, usually it just runs really bad. So I wouldn't deal with that. Even though I'm not like one of those graphics nuts and like FPS nuts who are like, yeah, only like the best graphics and like 120 FPS, and I'm like, bro, like after 60, I probably can't even tell the difference anymore. To be fair, I never tried it because I don't have a monitor that even like that can even like display that. So like to me, it's not gonna make a difference because like my monitor can't even like show me 120 FPS. So I'm like, well, what's the point anyway? And, like I don't even hate 30 FPS games. Like if the game is not an action game, I don't need 60 FPS. Like, what's the point? Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, Virtue's Last Reward is such a terrible game because it runs at 30 FPS. Like what? Like, who cares? You're just reading text and looking at characters, and that's all you do, and then you solve puzzles, and then you're bad at that. But at least you solved it after some time. So, yeah. Who cares about FPS is what I'm saying. But yeah, obviously action games do play a lot better at 60. I will not deny that. But at least there you can tell the difference. But if it's like, oh yeah, we'll have now 80 frames, or like 100 and then 120, and I'm like, I don't see a difference, man. I don't care. Oh. Hi, Arrow. She's not even in my party. I really could have put her in the party. But I don't know, I like Tifa more. So... you can never admit that, but I do like Tifa more. And the thing is, I do like Aerith too, but like... I don't care about the waifu war. But yeah, Tifa's cool. I do like this version of her theme though. I like the guitar. That's really nice. Someone's playing Fire Emblem Engage in the year of our Lord 2024 SMH. It's funny, I actually did beat, I don't know if I ever told this, but like I actually did beat Fire Emblem Engage like last year. Because I was like, come on, before I actually started playing new games, I actually want this off of my like backlog. Because the game was fun enough where I wanted to finish it, but not good enough where I actually like loved it. Like the story is so cringe. I can't. I can't. I mean, the character designs are certainly colorful, and some of them I really love. Some of them are like, what even I'm not looking at. And maybe not all of them are the best, but no, that's kind of cool. It was kind of a cool game, but the story, man. The story. I can't. Doo-doom. Complete. The price of freedom. That sounds crazy, man. Whoop. Phoenix. We're not going away without Phoenix. Okay. I like how that's like my earlier party, minus the I don't remember the name, the front character. But yeah. I can feel or see people crying to this. Like with the name of this song and like how it's like it sounds. It's just like the finale. Probably like whenever something sad happens. It isn't really nice though. It's really good, man. I really need to listen to Crisis Core soundtrack, man. The ending song, yeah. Yeah. Doesn't Crisis Core have a sad ending? Or am I just making this up? I mean, it's gotta, right? Because Zack is the protagonist and he's, isn't he dead? in Final Fantasy VII? So, yeah, I can see how this game can have like a nice ending, but not a nice ending, but a good ending, a non-sad ending. Zack dies, yeah. No, the spoiler. I'm kidding. I'm actually kidding. I mean, it's not even a spoiler. Like, if you just play the game, like if you have played Final Fantasy VII and then played Crisis Core, that's not even a spoiler. You don't even know that. Which makes it more of a tragedy. Which I don't mind. I really should play that, but PS5, man, PS5. Du-du-du-dum. Last Order. Okay, that sounds very metal. I mean, not just not just because the song sounds metal, but also the title sounds metal, you know. Last Order. Is that a different game? Last Order, Final Fantasy VII? Or is that also from Crisis Core? Look at Zack smiling. Oh yeah. Go off. Bam, bam. Thing is, I don't remember. Like the games were like lettered like from like A, B, C, D, right? Like you got like Advent Children, then you get Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus. But I always forget what is the B in the series. Also, did we ever go to E, or was that when the remake started? Also don't know, is Advent Children a good movie? All I know from that movie is that screenshot of Sephiroth where it's just coming down from the sky, and the meme text says, "I shall give you despair," and then he has an edited pair in it, but I'm assuming the original says, "I shall give you despair." not despair, but yeah, that's all I know about the movie. And obviously, One Winged Angel Adventure version, because that's like, that would be my favorite version if they didn't change like the bridge part. That's my favorite part, and then they changed that. And I mean, the change part doesn't sound bad. This doesn't sound as cool to me, at least. That was crazy, man. Crazy. Too bad. Crazy. Look at Sephiroth, he's just so done. I did get a Phoenix down. Yay. Got my feather back. How nice of the game. Beyond the wasteland. Ooh, okay, Adventure Run. Okay. Does anyone actually remember Dirge of Cerberus? I feel like I know this game exists, but I don't feel like I've ever heard anyone talk about that. Isn't this about Vincent Valentine? Shouldn't it be more popular, or is it like bad? I don't know. I would never really know. Whoa, they weren't kidding. The triggers are really moving fast. I was about to comment on that, but that's actually cool. I like that. Can I have that as a regular mode? That'd be really cool, actually. I would prefer that. I mean, look at the notes go. Oh. I mean, you do have to get used to it first. Crazy, man. Music is so mysterious and dangerous. Ooh. Okay, now we're getting some notes here. Whoa. Now we're getting crazy here. Maybe, you know what? Maybe don't do that stupid speed. I feel like if I play this too long, I'm probably gonna throw up. Right? I'm getting dizzy from this. This would be an experiment to play this with a night tracker. Oh, that was mean. Like whatever animation just played, just really messed up my vision on the notes, and then I messed up the stickers at the end. That's so sad, man. That's so sad. Why would they do this to me? Or rather, why would I do this to myself? Remember now, don't you? Okay, that's funny. That's funny. Okay. Here we go. Whoop. Complete. Those Who Fight piano version. Okay, but that's the same song again. I mean, it's a cool song and a cool piano edition, but couldn't they have just added more songs? That's also what really... Uh-oh, I have too much in my party. Yay. That's like what really annoyed me about Melodic Memories, or like what I didn't like about that. Oh, that feels so slow now, in contrast. But like, how they added like these piano remixes of like certain songs, and I'm like, okay. I mean, they do sound nice, but I'd rather have more different songs than the same ones again, but just only piano. And like, while piano sounds really nice, like I'm not trying to be here like, yeah, well, I hate piano, it sucks. No, like they do sound good, but I just prefer usually the like orchestrated version when we have like all those different instruments playing at the same time. That just sounds so much fuller and like more grand and just cooler, and the piano just sounds like I don't know. I don't want to sound mean, but like the version where they just it just doesn't sound as grand. Okay, that's all I want to say without sounding mean. So I would have rather had just new songs, more battle themes or character themes, or I try to remember. Didn't some themes really miss? Like what themes are missing in Melody of Memories? I don't remember. So I haven't played Melody of Memories in so long. I remember like sometime last year I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play again, like a bit again. And then I was like, should I attempt the Platinum trophy again? Or like the last trophy that I need for the Platinum? And then I attempted it against all better judgment, as if I would be so much better now after like, what, 3 years I last played the game? And surprise, surprise, I didn't get it. Because this is still bullshit. The thing you have to do for that, so I still don't have the Platinum for that game. Which really frustrates me, because I did everything. Anything to do in the game, and then all they make me do is bullshit, and that's just mean, man. That pseudo online mode sucked. I hate it. I mean, I wouldn't hate it if it wasn't forced by the trophies to like be good at it. Oh, so there goes Aerith's theme again. Another piano version. Why not? It's not like we already had this theme in the non-piano version. Man, Final Fantasy VII has so many songs and themes, they really don't need to pad this. Why would they do this? I mean, this just kind of sounds like the normal theme anyway. Since the normal theme has like piano in it. So like, what's the point of this? You have so many songs to choose from, and you choose this? Seriously? I get it, it's like a really popular song. Was this necessary? And before anyone says anything, yes, I would also be mad at a One-Winged Angel piano version. That would also be wasted. Even though, like I said, in this case, it's even more wasted since the normal song has like piano anyway. You're just taking away other instruments for no reason. What are you doing? Does not make any sense to me. Doesn't make any sense to me. So there's no reason to ruin it by my awful singing. So I won't do that. Great. Man. What? That was a perfect chain? Come on, one more note. Give me the 222, the 221. Man. They could have had something, and then they didn't. Then they didn't do it. I don't have lightning damage. That's a rip, man. I needed lightning or lightning damage. It's like any damage she does lightning damage because it's lightning who does damage. Whoa. This sounds very, very grand. But first we're gonna do the Forgotten City. Okay, nothing cool, nothing new. I get it. Just making sure. What did this 30 seconds, okay. It's kind of odd. There's only... I do remember there being a challenge that was like, play this on Ultimate or higher, right? Wasn't there before? Pretty sure there was. I don't know, man. Boom. Damn. Like that. That's cool. Yeah, like that's cool. Also nice to play. So bonus points for that. I can't run out of topics now. That was a lot of talking today. I don't know if I have anything in me left. So we are at the awkward silence that I wanted to avoid. I mean, I did manage that with my Acheron run. The Persona run. All those rants, man. Crazy. Damn, look at Sephiroth go. I don't know if he did that like 3 times already or not. As I said, I don't really look at the TVs. Only after the stage is done, obviously. Dark Buster. Okay, but why does one character always why is one character always lower level than the others? I don't get it. Like Zack for literally no reason. Or like I shouldn't say wait, not just Zack but also Tifa. Like why is Cloud randomly higher level? That doesn't make any sense. But that happened before too with the other characters. I just never commented on it because I was talking about different things. So Acheron, how do you like Virtue's Last Rewards so far? Do you like that more than 999? I mean, it's a bold statement to say yes, I like the game where I haven't probably even seen half of it more than the game which I've seen completely. But I guess if you don't like 999, then that makes sense. Kind of like 99 cast more, but it's good. Oh my god, I'm so glad I'm not the only one. Because I feel like whenever people like talk about Virtuous Last Reward, or like the Zero Escape in general, they always prefer the Virtuous Last Rewards cast more. Or like, Virtuous Last Rewards is so much better in every aspect. But honestly, I just miss Lotus and Seven. And Santa. Oh my god, I miss Santa. And I mean, we have Clover, but I feel like we have a worse version of Clover. Oh, also, yeah, how could I forget Snake? Oh man, I miss him too. I mean, I do like Sigma way more than Junpei, and I'm glad we got rid of June. Hopefully at least. So I don't miss those guys, and I mean Ace obviously, but like Alice and Dio are idiots. Kay is mysterious robot. Yeah. Yeah, Dio is I don't know. I mean, obviously I'm way further into the game than you right now. But yeah, there do be things happening that are oh god. I'm trying to read old man and young kid. I like meh. I mean, yeah. I mean, Tenmyoji is kind of cool. I'm still very suspicious of Quark, but you will see. But yeah, I do like Sigma so much more than Junpei. But yeah. So Luna's generic sweet girl, true. I mean, it is really interesting to me how this game doesn't really like have any time pressure. I mean, yes, of course, you have all the thing of like, yeah, no, you open the AB gate, you have 45 minutes or whatever, or you have like 2 hours until the next chromatic doors open or whatever. But it's kind of the opposite. 66 chain, nice. But it's kind of the opposite. If I can jump like 4 meters high, nobody cares. I mean, that's true. Also, the next episode is gonna be so frustrating. You're gonna see it on the thumbnail, but something happens, everyone's like, oh no, it happens, and then we have to go into the, like, this is crazy, man, that we found this, and then everyone has to go through the next escape room. No, not the escape room, the AB game, and everyone's like, yup, we totally forgot about what just happened. Ooh. And I'm like, okay, but why? Yeah, it's a bit odd. I mean, to be fair to everyone else, I mean, oh, never mind, they did see Pi jump like 4 meters, but only in the one bad ending, right? So, the others don't know that she can jump like 4 meters for no reason. That's only Sigma, and he's like, well, I'm also weird since I have weird visions and know stuff from different timelines, so makes sense. And in the start, what do you mean? But Sigma doesn't even. Oh god. Yeah, doesn't even let the others know, I guess, is what we're gonna say. I mean, it didn't really come up, did it? Also, to be fair, I mean, Kai also just jumped. Now I'm curious, how did the others get out of that? I mean, probably like climbing on each other's shoulders, right? But how did Tenmyoji get out? Oh, my nose is itchy. Oh no, this is cruel. This is cruel. Oh no. This is so cruel, I hate everything. Oh, my nose, my eyes are also itchy. Oh no. I made the mistake of slightly opening my bathroom window. And now the pollen get in. I should have done that. Oh no. I underestimated the pollen. No. I'm gonna read that in 1 second. Oh, that's bad now. But yeah, one thing I don't appreciate that much about the flowchart structure in this game is that you really repeat a lot of stuff. I mean, you can skip a lot of the text, but sometimes it's like, oh yeah, we have one new phrase because one character has a different amount of BP now, so you can't skip this because this is important, because now it's not Alice who has 1 BP, but it's a Sigma or whatever. So, okay, I get it, even though you're just explaining the rules again. And, yeah, I feel like in the first game, I feel like even if you went through different, like, routes, they didn't repeat so much. I mean, that's obviously only because I played the Steam version, where you had a flowchart, and not the original version, where you had to literally replay everything. Also 69 chain, nice. But Sigma doesn't even tell the others. She jumped up to the hatch, or do I remember the wrong? The wrong and the started. Oh, sorry. I really need to close that window. That's so bad. Oh no, I made a big mistake. Big mistake. I even closed my the door to them. I would love spring if it wasn't for the polar man. Yeah, she did jump up the hatch, but nobody else saw that. That was only Sigma. And I mean, I guess it didn't really... I mean, he didn't really had, like, an opportunity to. Like, once he got out, he saw everyone else, and then... yes! But, and then, I don't know, then Zero was explaining the rules and stuff, and then... I don't know. Didn't really come up, but then after a while, you just forgot. I mean, he didn't forget. He did remember, but like, bringing this up with the others wasn't really a priority, I guess. Sephiroth. There he is, in all his glory. Whoa. I didn't expect that. I thought that was the other beat. It makes sense, but that was me. Oh, my eyes are so itchy. I hate my life. Because it's like so weird. Like the pollen were active last week too, but it wasn't that bad. Just my nose just running. And like, I mean, I get it, it's quite warm right now. So, I don't know. I guess they're spread more. And to be fair, it was raining last week too. Like, the last couple days. And now it's just sunshine, so... yeah. That was a stupid move. Sephiroth! Sephiroth! Oh man, that's such a good song, man. No, I didn't do what. Oh man. But yeah, all in all, I think that the plot at least has more potential to be better than the first game. I mean, to be fair, I liked the first game, but I just thought it kind of went off the rails near the end. And this game is not even on rails. I mean, it is kind of, but it doesn't pretend so much to be too realistic, right? Like, you have, like, straight from the beginning, you have, like, weird shit happening, like Phi jumping, like, 4 meters, Sigma having weird visions, Phi, like, just knowing Sigma's name, and Sigma being like, I know you, or I know stuff that I shouldn't know. So it doesn't even pretend to be, like, all normal at first. So it isn't that weird. I just hope the finale is, like, cool. But yeah. I also wish Clover had a better 3D model, I swear. This ruins so many moments. Why didn't they animate her correctly? I mean, aside from the fact that her outfit is fucking ugly as shit. Like, aside from that, like, they didn't even get her face right. That's just a tragedy, man. Okay, one thing I do appreciate about the game though is that the voice performances are a lot better. I'm not saying that the voice actors are bad, but like the performances were kind of stilted, especially June, which didn't add to me liking her very much. So, or like didn't help with that. So, I do appreciate that the voice acting sounds a lot better, or like the performance, I should say. I do appreciate that. Okay, with those, I don't even get the Betty Benny Benny's part. It doesn't even look like that. Oh, we get it. Why did they change the lyrics? I don't care if they fit better. The others were just cooler. Like, nobody knows Latin anyway. So, it doesn't even matter, right? You didn't need to change this, man. Something wrong. Sephiroth. That is such a cool song, though. That is just iconic, man. The better the version, unless it's the piano version, then I'm angry. Oh man, no. Remember now for our friends. Odin. He looks so safe. Safe? Sad. I was reading safe as Sephiroth and I wanted to say sad at the same time and was like confused. Cloud smiles. That sounds wholesome. Did we get anything? No. Man. Don't give me Leviathan. Please. Also, I need to open my other bottle. So that's gonna be a loud noise. I mean, it's okay. Probably. I hope. Usually it's really loud for no reason. Not interested. So rude. You're not interested. It's like the song is called Cloud's Mouth, and Cloud's not interested. This is so sad, man. It's quite cute. Like after the big battle, you got a little bit of a smile. You got peace again. You got Zack going all out. My eyes will never recover from this. The clickbait title. This one mistake cost me everything. Should I name the stream this? This one mistake cost me everything. I mean, I don't know if people are just randomly gonna watch a random stream because of that, but that would be funny, wouldn't it? That would be crazy. This sounds so pretty. I feel bad for talking. And making stupid jokes. I feel like I've asked this before about Acheron. Are you allergic to pollen? Or like anything really? I mean, I have talked about how I'm allergic to cats, which is sadly so true. And yeah, I'm also allergic to like tree pollen. So yeah, spring is not nice. It's like I literally hate it because spring is like the perfect temperature for me because summer's too hot for me. I don't really like the cold of like winter usually, like when it's like deep in winter. And like autumn is nice, but it's usually also really wet, so it's not great. So spring would be perfect if it weren't for the stupid pollen. I was allergic to cats, but don't think that's a thing anymore. But no pollen, I'm not allergic to. I am jealous, man. I was just getting rid of your cat allergy. That's crazy, man. I mean, the worst thing I'm allergic to is still like dust. Like dust mites, I think it's called in English. I don't remember. Also, everyone get ready for your next for the next series you're gonna do. I mean, we're probably gonna unlock a title, but I'm just saying that already. Oh, we got two. Advent One Winged Angel and Crisis Core theme Succession. Mobius. Okay, you really are going for the side games. I mean, it makes sense. You know, I don't blame it. It's good. Was that one of the teams I did? It seems like one of the teams I did. Is that? Oh god, my card. Man, look at this. Completion, I got 2.5 stars. That's just crazy, man. But yeah, I'm really jealous. Like the pollen are like awful. I mean, like, why? Oh god, that's another copyright claim incoming. Also, like for One Winged Angel. But yeah. Anyway, like dust mites are like the worst. But I actually got like treatment for that, so I'm mostly not allergic to that anymore. I think it's like hard to test now because now there's pollen everywhere, so I'm so I'm reacting to the pollen. So I don't know if I'm not allergic to dust anymore, but I don't think I am. At least not as extreme anymore. And the thing is, I know I could get treatment to treat my. Why does Sephiroth or whoever that's supposed to be? Why does he look like Riku? I swear that looked like a younger Sephiroth. Yeah, that guy is that just Riku? Anyway, oh man, it's just Riku. I can't. Anyway, thing is, yeah, I know I could treat my allergy against cats probably pretty well. Like, I mean, it did work for like dust, but I just don't know if it's worth it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love cats, right? But I don't think I could ever take care of a cat because I'm just not a good caretaker. So unless I like had a partner who is helping me, I don't think I could raise a cat. Also, since I'm like usually not home all day, that's also not good for cats. So I don't think. Maybe like when I retire. Oh, that's screenshot. That's the despair one. The despair. Anyway. So I think I could maybe have like a cat when I retire, but then I can't. Okay, I do know this one because I recreated that in Smash with Mario. That was pretty cool. Anyway, I could get that like whenever I'm like 3 years to retire, and then when I retire, then I can get a cat. Or whenever I'm like a partner and I'm like, yeah, now is a good time. But yeah, I don't know if I want to do that right now because it's like really annoying. Because you get like a shot every month, like every 4 weeks, and it's like you always have to drive there, and obviously it has to be after work because they can't just take off 1 day off work every month. Then like all your vacation goes away for that, so it's like late, and then I don't know, then the entire day is gone. Because especially it's like really weird because after you get that shot, every time like after a while I get really, really hungry. And you just feel like shit. You just feel awful. Like the day and the day after just feel really awful. So you can't really do anything afterwards, which is why like I never recorded on those days because I was just feeling like shit, like I said, and it's just really annoying. Oh man, this I don't know. Does this theme like play towards the end? I mean, obviously that's not the ending theme, but like. Oh my god, I did not press the sticks in the right direction, but I still got it. So oh yeah. Oh no, he is the one-winged angel, what? But Sephiroth. What a faker. Whoa. Crazy. I guess he dies. No, don't die. Don't do it. Don't do it, no. Amen. Why are you smiling? You're like, oh yeah. Yeah, my boyfriend just died, and this random guy just assumes he is my boyfriend now for no reason. Like, whoops. Whoops indeed. Okay. My eyes. I'm not recovering from this. This is me. I'm like, why? Why do I need this? I don't even know. Wait, I'm just googling. What is the tree called in English? Fucking. Okay. What am I saying? What am I saying? Fucking. It's fucking birch. That's perfect. It even sounds like bitch because it is a bitch. Fucking birch, man. Ugh. Just the worst tree ever. F tier. Get rid of all of them. I mean, at least all of them that are like near where I live or where I would ever go. I just hate it. Worst tree ever. Acheron, what is your least favorite tree? If that's too odd of a question, you can tell me your favorite tree instead. But I'm more interested in your least favorite tree. I mean, the thing is, birch is not even the only tree I'm allergic to, but it's definitely the worst. And it's like blooming right now. It's like starting right as the temperatures are really nice, and you just like, even I, like a person who's basically a vampire and lives inside all the time, I'd be like, yeah, you know what? Even I would go outside in this weather. Even if I'm just randomly walking to a park or whatever. It's nice. But no. Stupid Poland gotta be like, we hate you. For no reason at all. Okay, or I guess my body hates them. My body's like, yeah, we hate that tree. For no reason at all. I'm like, why? I don't know. We just hate it. Least favorite tree? Yeah. What is your least favorite tree? I want to know. Like I said, my least favorite is definitely birch. What are the other trees? Hazel, true, also bad. Hazel, what is this? Ash? Ash tree? That's an ash? Crazy. I didn't know it was called that, but yeah, that's also bad. And alder. Interesting. Yeah, did not know what all these names were in English, but yeah, hate these trees. Don't like them. Okay, Mobius. Because Mobius. Her, not a needle person. Her, but I googled that first. Her. Oh, I can see it. Not even for Christmas. But yeah, I can see that. Warrior of Light. This is so bad. I'm gonna keep rubbing my eyes and it's not doing anything. Okay, how many Warriors of Light do I have? Can I make a whole Warrior of Light team? Okay, Warrior of Light. Don't I have like for FF1 Warrior of Light? Yeah. I mean, I know that technically 14 has a Warrior of Light, right? I mean, that's pretty much it, right? I haven't really played. I haven't played 14 yet. Is there any other Warrior of Light? I mean, I guess, wait. What was it called? Did City have a Warrior of Light? I'm just looking at the names, by the way. So I'm not even like, what is that? Orlandale? Cosmos, Chaos, Machine Spirits. Oh, that's the Warrior of Light I have. God damn it! Okay, let's do Chocobo and I had a Mool, right? That's my crazy team. Look at this. Okay, you have something else. Okay, two supporters, one attacker, one defender. Makes sense. Mobius Final Fantasy. Wasn't that like a mobile gacha game stuff thingy? I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's nice enough. It's charming, whatever. Well, okay. I'm like, it takes like every cell in my body to not make a Morbius joke, which I know I indirectly have done right now since I talked about this, but yeah. It's so bad. Like, Morbius jokes are so funny to me. Like, even in 2024, but like, what can I do? I have actually seen this movie, and I feel like I got way more mileage out of the memes than out of seeing the movie, so yeah. I feel like I deserve some fun. Episodic RPG for mobile phone. Oh, okay, so it was a mobile phone. But I guess not a gacha game? Let me say it was episodic about, I don't know, aren't gacha games usually episodic? I mean, at least it was an RPG, I guess. Well, that was just bad. I mean, that was just even worse. I always love it when I say that was just bad, and then the rank I got was just bad, so like, yeah, that was bad, but not just bad, but like bad. So Acheron, are you playing games on your phone? I'm really curious about that, because I don't know. Because for me personally, the mobile phone and iPad are like the worst like platforms where I could ever play a video game on. Like, seriously. Like, not like, even if the game isn't like microtransaction filled gacha garbage, even then, why would you ever want to play on a phone? The only exception I can see is with visual novels. Ooh, Dancing Edge. That sounds cool. Like, the name sounds cool. I mean, like, I can see visual novels working on phones because you don't have to do anything, you just tap your phone, so that makes sense. And I mean, yes, I know, a lot of people love playing rhythm games on the phones or iPads, but I just hate that. You do? What kind of games do you play? I just want to understand. Because whenever, like, when I played, like, actively played, Kingdom Hearts Unchained Key, whenever I played that, I mean, aside from the fact that the game is really boring, when you don't have, like, all the overpowered, like, medals and stuff, or like if not nothing like in the story is going on, then it's very boring. But aside from that, it was just I just hated sitting on my couch and looking at my phone and playing it. And the thing is, I do want to play games with sound, and I'm not an animal like other people who play like on the go with sound. And I don't have really like the thing is I have headphones technically for my phone, like since phones don't have any headphone jacks anymore. I got a new phone, new headphones and stuff because well, I had to. Because I needed Bluetooth ones. Because technology sucks nowadays. But the things I don't like those. They're like way too clunky and bulky and stuff. Like I still have them and like I use them. Like the thing is I wanted them to be able to like Bluetooth and have a headphone jack. So I could connect them to my PC like without Bluetooth. Like now that I think of it, why don't I just use Bluetooth with my PC? Why? That was stupid, man. Just like whatever that was just work. But like I wanted them to be able to like still be cable because I just prefer cable, okay? And so these are like very big and clunky and I'm like wiring them. So like even when I'm out and about, even like until a few days ago, I always carried them with me everywhere and I never used them. Even if I was like if I had like an hour bus ride, I just wouldn't do that. I would just scroll Twitter instead. Or Tumblr or Reddit or like anything. But I wouldn't like actually like watch videos or like play games or whatever. I just wouldn't do that. Because I just hated my headphones. So then was like a few days ago I was like, yeah, I just not gonna carry them around with me anymore. Because it doesn't like I don't use them anyway. So I wouldn't play on the go because I want music. I don't want to just be silent. Especially if it's like a story that has like characters and voice acting and stuff. It's like especially so I have to play at home and I want to like sit at my couch and play on my phone. I hate it. Not a mobile gamer. And like I said, that's beside all the fact that most mobile games are predatory, gotcha, trash. Yeah. So yeah, what kind of games do you play? Anything cool? It was just really funny because once I got really into rhythm games, I just wanted more. I think that was right around after I played Theatrhythm, because that was like that was after Melodic Memories, so that was basically my last rhythm game, so to speak. And that's when I downloaded a bunch of rhythm games, like free-to-play ones on my phone. Like one, obviously, where I like heard that the were supposed to be good, and like good ratings and stuff. But I mean, aside from the fact that if you don't know the songs, it's just really not it. Like even if the music is okay, like the music has to be really good if you want to play a game where you don't, or a rhythm game where you don't know the music. Hello, Dionysus. How are you doing? Yeah, I don't know. For a rhythm game, I have to like the songs first, and at best like have a connection with them first. So I didn't really enjoy my time. Also, I didn't enjoy like the tapping my phone, as I said. Don't enjoy that. So I uninstalled all those games. Glorg to you. Crazy man. Magic madness. I did not get the yellow mug shirt. That's so sad. So sad Indeed. I mean, only 2 more left. Femme fatale. Crazy, man. Femme fatale. Let's go. Double HP. Not the double HP. I need to do more damage then. Yeah. I don't know if we're gonna like unlock anything afterwards, like another song, but I'm just gonna say it now. Whatever, like comment whatever one we're gonna go do next. Obviously for Dionysus it's a bit unfair since they don't know which songs are or series are still open, but yeah. Make up your mind, what do you want next? We still have like Type 0, Final Fantasy 9, we have Crystal Chronicles, and more. But we also on the other hand already did a bunch. Okay, that's actually nice. Okay, I was about to say it's kind of but I like this part. I feel like on harder difficulties they're gonna do so many shenanigans with like the holding thing. But I mean we didn't play it on high difficulty, so we're good. It was only a little bit of shenanigans. What is that even supposed to be? I'm so confused by this picture. Oh, Gladio! Hi. Clear. Bluff terrorist. That sounds very edgy. But, you know, I have a weakness for edginess. It's my guilty pleasure. Acheron, do you like edgy stuff? Probably not, right? I don't know. I don't like overdone edginess either anymore. But, you know, sometimes the dark brooding character with the tragic backstory is so cool. Okay. Okay. Oh. That was just bad, man. Like the game said, it was just bad. It's not really getting it. Or at least not getting it right, I should say. I need 9 million points, man. Should do better than this. Phoenix. Okay, I like that. Oh yeah. Go Electrocute, go! Depends on the media. Oh god. I'm sorry, I need the 9 million points. I don't know if I can even get those anymore. Most fan service is just cringe. I mean, fan service isn't equal to edgy, right? Like, yeah, most, like, fan service is cringe. I mean, it also depends on how you define fan service. If you're like, fan service equals anime titties, then yeah, most of that is cringe. But if it's like, we bring a character back as a nod for the fans to make them happy, then that's sometimes cringe, depending on how that's done. But yeah, that's kind of different from edginess, though. That's more... It's kind of weird. Nobody can actually define what edgy means. It's like, it's a feeling. Also, I didn't get my 9 million points. That's a rip. It's like, something just feels edgy. It's most of the time bordering to edgy. True. Bloodthirst. I didn't get the 9 million points. That's so sad. I swear that's probably because I messed that up right like in the middle where I got the bad and I was like, yeah, that's just bad. That's probably the reason why I didn't get the points. Anyway, title cleared. What are you gonna do next? What are we gonna do next? Wow, just got nothing for that. Okay. I mean, obviously not series. So we got Type 0, we got Crystal Chronicles, we got Final Fantasy 14, 13 series. 13 already, so that's probably like 13, 2, and 3. 12, 11, 9, 7 remake, and that's it actually. Damn, not much left. If I had to guess, probably Crystal Chronicles, right? Is that what you're gonna say? Type 0, oh, interesting. Didn't expect that. I mean, from the one remake's song we had, that sounds like it has a pretty good soundtrack. That's what I wanted to say, and then I said sound. Like, you know, we had that one remake's song. That was cool. We have come. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. You get out. Type 0 down here. Probably, okay. Machina. Ren. Oh no, not Rem. Resame. And... Oh. Ace. Ace should probably be at the top, right? No, that's not what I'm gonna do. Okay. I don't have any skills yet, so... Let's see. I mean, the thing is, I've heard good things about this game, okay? Also, that it's supposed to be, like, really tragic or whatever, and have a good story and whatever. And I'm like... I'm gonna play it. Sometime. I mean, it's funny, I also bought... Damn it, what's it called? Code Vein. Because it looked cool, okay? And then I didn't realize that it's a Souls-like game. Like, I have the game, but I haven't played it. And then I just saw gameplay, and like a person being like, "Oh, that's a Souls-like," and now I'm like, I don't think I like Souls-like games though. So now I have that, and I've never touched it ever. So that's a rip. Someone was just rolling away. Why would you do that? Okay, okay. I hear your soundtrack. like Phoenix in this game. Look at him. He's like a little chubby. He's like friend shaped. I like that. He's shaped like a friend. Acheron, have you played Type 0? Well, okay, to be fair, I did press the sticks in the wrong directions, but sometimes the game did register me pressing the sticks in the wrong direction, so I did feel a little bit betrayed, even though I actually did mess it up. But yeah, I'm guessing you haven't played it. But, like I said, I'm guessing. I don't know. Prey and arrow. We have come. Time has come, and so have I. That's a different song. Oh man. What about a Devil May Cry rhythm game, honestly? They would go really hard. Warrior worth 1,000. Like honestly? Devil May Cry, like, especially like Devil May Cry dancing game, you know what? Capcom, hire me. Do this, please. I mean, don't hire me. I'm not the one gonna make the game because I can't make games. But, you know? That's like the idea, man. That's the... I mean, obviously also Ace Attorney dancing game. Could you... Or maybe, wait. What about Capcom dancing game? With like different Capcom franchises and all the characters just dancing together to different themes from their games. Like if you make this into a huge project, that'd be really cool. Just saying, you know, that's an idea right there. Like if this has like, obviously it's like it has to like include a lot of songs, right? Like you can't just be like, oh yeah, go with 2 songs per franchise and that's it, right? So it has to be like, I don't know, 6 to 8 songs per franchise, right? Especially for like longer series, right? Maybe even for different games. Like make it like kind of memory of melody kind of size. Instead of like fighting you dance. That'd be crazy, man. I say that even though I only play like 2 Capcom franchises, but like, you know? I just want to see like Dante and Phoenix just dance together. Or like Virgil and fucking Acheron. That'd be so hilarious. Or like, honestly, Virgil and Van Ziegs. Honestly, I feel like they could rock that. That's like that's that'd be so funny, man. I just want to see this. I mean, I would also just take in like Ace Attorney dancing game and then Devil May Cry dancing game. You know what? I'm not picky, but yeah, that's the dream. Obviously, I'm talking about Capcom. It's not like they would ever care to make peak like Atlas does with their dancing games. Like they reached peak. Those were the best games ever made. They're never gonna top that. Unless they make like more dancing games. Unless they make like a Persona 5 and Persona 3 Dancing 2. Or maybe even Persona 4 Dancing 2. No? Persona 3, 4, 5 Dancing 2. And like improve on like the formula. Unless they do that, they never reach peak. I mean, Square Enix also reached peak with their rhythm game. Like, that's the best Kingdom Hearts game. No Kingdom Hearts game is ever gonna top that. With the asterisk attached to it that you have played the other Kingdom Hearts games, because if you haven't played the other Kingdom Hearts games, then obviously it's not gonna be... They're not gonna hit as hard. Which is a very big ask, to be fair. But, you know, if you're like fan of the series, this game is peak. Like, Low key, high key, not even joking. I just wish we had more rhythm games. Also for console, please. And not just for mobile phone. Where you have to like tap the stupid screen. Damn, already. Only play like 2 songs and you could let go. Oh, my nose. My nose. Man. Why? Fucking birch. It's like funny when you say birch. It sounds like you're censoring yourself from saying bitch, but it's just the name of the tree. So, yeah. It has a right to sound like that. Concentrate. Wait, that's the Chocobos theme. I was like, is that? And then after a few notes, I was like, oh yeah. Military Chocobo theme, that was interesting. It's not what I expected, but it's not bad. Not bad. I mean, peak is it's a Final Fantasy 13. That's so peak, man. That's also pretty cool. Look. Just move the stick in the wrong direction for literally no reason at all. Because I feel like it. This just evolved into me complaining about my nose or eyes itching, but I swear, if everything itched for literally no reason, you'd complain too. You know what? I want back the good old times when we were wearing masks so that at least you wouldn't breathe in the pollen. I mean, the eyes would still itch, but like, it's only the eyes at least. You know? And not everything. On the other hand, I'm at home and you never had to wear a mask at home, so that'd be silly. I get it. White weapon. Of course we got a soar. Soar. Oh. Okay, we going. We going. That's interesting. I'm still on set 4. I don't remember whatever I said for like set 1 to 3. Now that I think about it, I don't know. How would I know? I didn't read the objective for the you know, the mission. I mean, what else is new, right? I mean, once we have to like let go while you're holding one button and then press another, it's really mean, in my opinion. Because I just want to keep holding the other button. You have to like let go and then hold the other, but you only have to tap it. especially if it's like 2 notes and not just 1 note. Because if it's just 1 note, then you can just hold it for a bit and just let go real quick. But if it's like 2 notes in a row, then you can't do that. That's just so mean. Oh, I got it clear. At least I did it. Whatever I did, I did. Gotta love doing whatever it is you're gonna do, right? Even if you don't know what you're gonna do, you just do it, right? Oh man, we're almost streaming. We're actually streaming for 5 hours now. That's pretty hype, man. So I think Type Zero is gonna be last for tonight. We're gonna finish this all, then that's gonna be it, I think. No, I think actually I need to make it the last. Otherwise I'm gonna get really close with the eating. I mean, I'm gonna cut it really close, but you know, I'm not so strict that I'm like, oh yeah, like if I have like food on my plate and I'm eating it and I've got like a little bit left and it's like 8, I'm not gonna just throw the food away, right? I'm gonna finish my plate. But I shouldn't just start cooking at like 8 p.m. because that'd be cheating. So yeah. I mean, we only have like, what was it? After this, like 2 left. If we only like unlock 1 more, hopefully 3. So should be good. Okay, this is nice. Oh yeah, I like this one. Oh yeah, bring up the guitars. Yeah, Acheron, have you missed the Theatrhythm streams? Was that a nice, pleasant surprise, or was that just like, whatever, I'm just gonna watch this and listen to a bit of music and listen to Phoenix Ramble, I guess. You like these streams? Nice. Well, you probably also like it when I shut my mouth, right? So you can listen to the music. I'm sorry. But at least some copyright prevention has to take place. Also, as I said, if I don't talk, it's awkward. To me, at least. Oh yeah, I like this. Bam! Nice. Nice 100 chain. Sadly not a full chain, but it's 100. Mini. Damn, I did not do enough damage. That's a rip, man. That's a rip. Okay. Tempios finis. Sticking with the Latin, huh? I mean, that's just Final Fantasy, I guess. Tempos finis. End of time? Maybe? Sounds like tempos. Does that mean something with time? And does finis something mean with finish? I don't know, I never had Latin. I could have had Latin if I wasn't like... if I wasn't smart. I'm kidding. But in school you could like actually choose to either do Spanish or Latin. But like, that would have meant that starting from, I think, 8th grade, it would have had like one more class than the, like one more lesson, I guess, than the rest of the class. So I was like, frick this, no. Because in like, I think was it in 10th grade? Right, in 10th grade you had to choose like one lesson anyway, not one lesson, one subject anyway. Like one was like your the class, like one was the subject you had to choose. Like, I don't know, if you like, I don't know, physics, then you had like we had one more lesson of physics, for example. If you were like math, one more math or whatever. And if you wanted to have like Latin, then we had to do that since grade 8, I believe. Like I said, I don't know if it was grade 8 or 9, but yeah. Which obviously makes sense because you can't like randomly have one, like, combine these. Like, you can't like combine a course that had like, with kids, French? Oh god, no. I mean, I was forced to learn French in 7th grade up until 10th grade, and that shit flew out right away. Like whenever I reached 11th grade, I that shit was gone, man. I chose English. Oh man. But yeah, and that's so mean because you couldn't even choose anything else. Like the school, like you couldn't, like, they didn't have any other language. Like I said, Spanish only if you did it as like an extra course. And I'm like, why would I like have more school for another language? Like, why would I do that? And so I didn't learn Spanish, even though honestly I should have. Or like, now that like, Spanish is a cool language. I would like to speak it, but now that I'm not forced to learn it, or if I'm not forced in general to learn it, then I probably won't. But that would at least be a useful language. Other than finding French, which I obviously still can't speak to this day because my brain refuses. That's funny. There's one test in 10th grade. The thing is, I like my 10th grade French teacher, and she liked me well enough too, but since the teacher I had in 7th and 8th grade was just awful and made me hate the language, I just lacked every basic you needed to speak this. And then at 10th grade, there was one like test where I actually tried, okay? Actually tried to like study for it. And after I was done, I repeated everything, like right the basics, like from the basic sentence structure to like basic vocabulary and like basic grammar and stuff, and obviously also the vocabulary I would need for the test. But I just, after I was done, it was just gone from my brain. And I'm like, wow, this didn't do anything. I mean, at least, you know what? There was a 3 when all my other tests were... hello? Oh, okay, that was bad. Like, when all my other tests were like 4 at best, mostly 5. I don't think I ever got a 6 actually, but like, you know, it was mostly 5. The best probably like 4. And like that test had like a 3+, I think. Was it 3 or 3+? Like, it was better, but like, since I literally forgot everything afterwards, I was like, yeah, that there's no point. So, yeah. Anyway, I didn't finish school anyway, so yeah, not that mattered, right, in the end. So, anyway, worst language ever. I wish, like, it's so weird because we had like kids that came from like elementary schools that had like learned English, not English, I mean, yeah, I guess English as their first foreign language, that was me. And then you had like kids in the same class that had like French as their first foreign language. So our class was split anyway. So the kids that had French as their first foreign language had like a different English class than we did, because obviously we already knew the basics and they didn't. And then we had to have like French lessons. And I don't know, man. Like any other language, like most schools let you choose, right? Between these two languages. Honestly, like I know I wouldn't have chosen this because I couldn't have known at the time how much I would despise the language, but I would have rather learned freaking Latin over this crap, man. Because that would at least be cool when you have like video games with their Latin like music and like choirs and stuff. That would at least be somewhat cool, even though it's a dead language and nobody speaks it anymore. So, but I know as a kid I wouldn't have known how much I would have French, so I would have probably chosen French because that's at least a language that's so spoken. But yeah, that was a tragedy, man. School in general was a tragedy. I'm so glad I'm not in there anymore. I see it right at the ending. 281. I was about to say, where did I break my chain? But yeah. Yeah. Right at the beginning. That's so bad, man. So bad. Vermilion Fire. I mean, that was a cool soundtrack, right? That was neat. The soundtrack goes hard. I really should play it at some point. When I have it, right? Right? Okay. We have come. 20 series quests. Crazy, man. Okay. Oops. 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 Oh, okay. Get rid of that. Oh. Now we have 42, okay. I guess today is a bit of a cheat day. Doesn't matter. This is okay. It's okay. I mean, I'm the one choosing how long I'm streaming. To be fair, I would have started earlier if OBS didn't crash my PC. That was, nice. I mean, I don't know why. OBS kind of, like, sometimes really randomly has this issue, and I always know when this happens. Like, when I start OBS and then, like, turn on my Switch, and if I don't have sound, then I'm like, okay, it's gonna crash my PC. So, because usually when I don't have sound, I have to close OBS and then start up again, and that just causes my PC to crash after a while. But the thing is, at one point it worked if I didn't close OBS but just killed it in the task manager, right? That worked before, but also not reliably. So I tried this today, but the problem is then the task manager froze, and then I could only like tell it like to you know when it's like you have a problem, what do you want to do? Do like the problem solution thingy, whatever, or do you just want to close the program? And I was like, yeah, I want to close it anyway. And then I knew it was too late. So the thing is, my PC was fine then, and then I was like, okay, let's try opening OBS again. Then that took forever, and like it wasn't even loading, but I saw it was like running in the background. So that was weird, and then it was opening, and then my PC crashed. But the thing is, me trying to close it with the task manager actually like added more time. Like it would have gone fast if I just let it crash instead of just trying to save it. So yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. it's just such a pain because I already had like YouTube open and I had like the chat and all and everything that I need, you know, for streaming. Exactly how I needed it. So I'm like, yeah, I can go, and then OBS was like, no. I was like, damn, let's try this, and OBS was still no, and that means I wasted more time. So that's on me. I mean, to be fair, that's not just on me, also on OBS for like crashing my PC. I don't even know what the issue is. It's so weird. Also, that is another big candidate for a copyright claim. So Acheron, before we end the stream, do you want to change your guess on the copyright claims? In the beginning of the stream you did say you are gonna guess I'm gonna get 3 copyright claims. And I'm gonna note this down if you want. I'm gonna say 5. Still 3? Okay. Okay. I mean, you gotta keep in mind that it's not just the music, it could also be the video, right? Like the opening we just had, that could also be claimed. Also, this sounds really nice. This is nice. So, but yeah, if you still say 3, then I will not try to convince you otherwise. I said 5, you said 3. I mean, to be fair, I don't remember. Don't hold this against me, but I don't remember last stream that was like 9 months ago. So I don't know how much copyright claim bait I had. I mean, it's still weird. I got 2 copyright claims for the same song. But since the stream is so old now, I can't check it. It says like the stream is not live, and that's why they don't have any timestamps, which is weird. I mean, it could have been that I just had the song open, like when I was scrolling through the list, right? I mean, that happened with Melody of Memories when I was with like the Disney songs, right? So maybe that just happened, and that's why I have it twice. But it is odd. Phoenix. No, not Enemy Phoenix. Not Enemy Phoenix. How could we do this? Man, I really want to play this game now. The OST is good. But also, I won't. I know I won't. Oh, Phoenix against Phoenix! Let's go, Phoenix! This sounds like an anime ending. Is this the credits theme? No, why did I press the button? What am I doing? I just randomly pressed the button with a stick. Like an idiot. Sometimes my brain is just, I don't know, it just lapsing. It's like, random brain lapse hype. Wait, now that I think about it, I still have potato salad, right? Oh, maybe I don't even need to cook. That would be epic. But it's so, that was so good on time. I mean, I'm good on time, I should say. I forgot, did I eat that already? I don't think I did. SSS rank, let's go. Ardena. I'm still sad they don't, right? I'm still sad that they don't have Condition to Hate from the DLC. Yeah, they only have this one. Man, I wish they had Condition to Hate. The thing is, okay, fun fact. The song Condition to Hate is like the normal battle theme in the episode Arden. And I swear, I can hear this on loop. Like at work, I just put this on loop, like the 15-minute version, and I swear I listened to this for like 2 or 3 hours, but I didn't even realize that, right? So yeah, I'm mad that they don't have that in this game, but I understand. I don't like it, but it is what it is, right? But yeah, as Sephiroth said, he's the chosen one. As I said, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I mean, you like this stream, so you sure did, Acheron. So thank you for everyone who was here earlier, who's here still, Acheron. But like also Dionysius and Charles. Wait, why? Don't I get a Oh no, right, I forgot. Okay, do it. Thank you for the reminder, Acheron. You know what? You also get like the also get to say the difficulty. Spirit into Fight, Drenched and Fallen. The Night Rises. What game is that? Is that? Oh, that's 16. Crazy. Wait, is she the? Okay, Find the Flame. This song is so hyped up. Okay. Anyway, Bravely Default 2. Do we have that? Bravely? Square Enix title? Is there Bravely Default? Or is that its own category? Oh, we got Chrono Trigger too. Crazy. Or a Cross Series. Oh, you got that. Neo. Neo Automata. Replica, Bravely Default 2. Okay, we have that. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, that's my party, I see. Let's go with the OP party. Okay, that's a good choice. Okay. That's a good choice. Isn't it like the final boss theme? Also, this is such a Bravely Default title. Like Spirit into Flight, Drenched and Fallen, The Night Rises. Like, they always have these elaborate titles. But yeah. Oh yeah. Whoa. Oh yeah, that's like a mix of all the That has to be like one of the final boss things, right? The thing is, I don't remember that game too well. In the end, it was kind of mid. I mean, I do like the music, and I like, what was his name? The Scottish guy. And the fairy, she was cool. But yeah, in the end, it was kind of mid. But it did have very good music, is what I wanted to say. I don't know if I said that. Like, the story was kind of mid, but the music was good. Elvis, right? I think? You know, you're mage, right? Like the mage. With the Scottish accent. With like the jazzy, special attack theme. Yeah, the thing is, I don't remember the names. I'm sorry. I don't. The game did not leave that much of an impression. That was good. Could be. And what is the F plus? Not Alf. Oh, Perigo's name. Wasn't the main character? No, Seth was from Berkeley Second, right? Oh, damn it. Yeah. Adele. Okay, right. Okay, yeah, right. Now that you say it, yeah. Yeah. Seth, Gloria, Elvis, and Adele. Oh, was it? I thought Seth was. What was the name? Breathy Second, then from the main character. But yeah, this song, this OST goes hard. Seth, Gloria, right. Right. Okay, so I remembered Seth. What was on Bravely Second then? Oh my god, Sephiroth is inching closer to the 100. Oh, also I didn't ask you which difficulty, but I guess since it didn't specify, also the same as in Bravely Default. What? Huh? But yeah, his and Agnes. But no, we had. Wasn't that like there was a different character, right? Like there was this guy in Bravely Second. No, wait, no. Bravely Second character. Like he had like. Or was that just the girl? You. The name of these top notch. True. They had you and Magnolia. And like Agnes wasn't even playable, right? It was Idea, like according to the wiki. It was you, Magnolia, Tiz, and Idea. Anyway, after we've done this, I'm assuming it was okay that I played this on expert since it didn't specify the difficulty. Yeah. This is still a banger theme, though. That is true. That like the music is always top notch. Also, the naming is also top notch, but the story is kind of mid. Bravely Default too. But yeah. Anyway, thank you for reminding me that we still had the song open to play. And yeah, now we can actually end the stream, and I'm not gonna ramble that much because I need to eat real soon. Hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Thank you for everyone who was here earlier and who is still here. What the heck of kind of weapon is that the third guy has anyway? I don't know when the next stream is gonna be. Maybe next month, maybe the game. I actually want to stream releases, or at least get the release date. Maybe we're gonna play the Ace Attorney indie game. Maybe we're gonna play Hi-Fi Rush. There's so many games I want to play. I should stream more, but I don't have the time, especially not this month. Also, now that I think about it, yeah. Also not the first week of May, so maybe the last week of April, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed this, and I'm gonna see you guys in the next one. Bye bye!